true in the ways that we speak. Oh, I just want us to be honest. 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 Hey, love how I hear it in your silence. There's no need for you to say it out loud. So now, nothing in between us. Let's keep everything between us, no doubt. And I am never this person, never this certain, but you got me willing to try, willing to try. I wanna try, 'cause I don't know you, you don't know me, but I wanna go anywhere you're gonna be. Oh, I just want us to be honest, even if nothing comes from it. No, go with me, something so true in the ways that we speak. Oh, I just want us to be honest. 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 I've been hanging up all my hopes on the telephone line. I've been waiting so lonely down by the Saginaw wire. I wish I knew a way to keep you still, but you never knew what love could do, and maybe you never will. And I could go on singing a sad, sad song, casting tears into my phone, but I ain't too certain that that would even bring you home. Oh, so I've been hanging up all my hopes on the telephone line. I've been waiting so lonely down by the Saginaw wire. 'Cause
So, look who it is. Bruh, Insanity, Mailman, Starwind, DJ Gameboy, on the telephone line. Right.
You point a weapon
telephone line, telephone line, telephone. Ruben Sano, I see you. Who was doing the fucking thing?
Except drum bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
I'm here. Oh. There we go. He is I and I am here. Isn't that a Snoop Dogg lyric? Yeah, pretty sure. I want to watch a video tonight. She want the... Oh my god, I nearly said it. I remembered the line, I thought it in my head, and then I nearly said it. Mailman, I was this close. Because the actual line is, she want the frogger with the biggest nuts. The actual line is, she want the frogger with the biggest nuts. And then he's like, he is I and I am him. I'm not saying it. There's no way I'm saying it. Even with the most like... See, alarms like that will go off. The police will swoop in. Like, especially in this country. Police will be on top of us, swooping down. Like, if you even say anything, if you put your hand up in this country and say, why is there a load of Muslim rape gangs like abusing little white girls? They say you're racist. So madness. Plod will kick your door down at 3 and I'll be in prison in less than a month. Exactly. Whilst BBC paedophiles won't even see the inside of a jail cell. Whilst BBC paedophiles don't even see the inside of a jail cell. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, mate. Right. Right, we're going to watch a Turkey Dom video. Turkey Dom. We're going to watch fucking Turkey Tom. Because Turkey Tom has made an LTG video. And I want to watch it. I started watching it like 5 or so minutes. And I'm like, nah, I'm going to watch this on stream. So we're going to watch the Turkey Tom video about LTG. Turkey Tom. And I might still play a game whilst I'm doing it. Should I play a few rounds on Third Strike first and just get my ass kicked? Should I just get the shit kicked out of me on Third Strike first? This camera playing silly buggers. Let me reset the cam. Hi, again. Turkey Tom. Okay. Turkey Tom. Hang on, this is Street Fighter 4. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This one was kind of hard. This one was kind of hard. It's like that. But then I have to do the Zanku Hadouken, which is that, or Shakunetsu Hadouken. We've got to do that. Then I've got to do the second one. Like that. Yeah, it's not third strike. But I can do this. I can do that though. But you're right, that's not third strike. You're right, that's not third strike. This is third strike. Oh, his little jump is naughty. Oh, he blocked the demon. I thought I did it. I thought I what's named into it, but I didn't. I think he just about had time to block it. He just about had time. Dan is wearing padding in the training room, yeah. I've got to sort the colour out. The colour's like set for Stalker, so the colour looks kind of crazy right now. But that's because the Stalker is kind of weird with the colours. Get ready, fight a new rival. Ah. He tried to grab me, dude. Ow. Ow. Ah. All right. DP. Oh, Oro has a grab. I guess he does. Out. Ah! Get back. Ah! Ah. Well, I got beaten on third strike like I said I was going to, so. I got beaten on third strike like I said I was gonna. But I want to watch this video about LTG. What the fuck is this? Okay, we're good. We love Vengeance. Yeah, he just finished. I've got my Vengeance vest as well. Not right now, but. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-dun. Triple P, I call him Ashton. His name's Triple P. I call him Ashton. His name's Ashton. Triple P, I call him Ashton. Okay, I've got to go reheat my tea. Because I'm annoyed that it's gone cold because I've been playing Street Fighter. Right. Start the LTG video.
You've probably seen this clip.
I will be right back.
Yourself.
But
You
despite
should
how
kill
famous
yourself.
memes of
Nah.
them are, few people know the whole story of the man behind them. Known online as
Low tier.
He claims his real name is DeLuian Sparrow, although his real name is more than likely Dale. And he's probably the funniest fighting game player of all time.
Where the fuck's he's at in this?
Born in South Central Los Angeles on the 19th of November, 1984, or 1990 if he's to be believed, Dale had a difficult childhood, with his father abandoning the family. While he doesn't hold that against his dad, he does resent that neither he nor his brother were given the attention necessary to become athletes.
That's why I'll never ever forgive my dad, period. Because not only did you fuck up with me, you fucked up with my brother too. My brother is like 6'6". I mean, Dan, you could have coached one of us into making you some paper.
Under his mom's care, he was kept out of public school and sent to a private Christian school instead, presumably to try and keep him away from the presence of gangs in public schools in South Central Los Angeles. While he did effectively avoid that danger, he walked right into another one. When he was
I
between
call him
5
Triple
and
P.
7
His name's
years old,
Ashton.
He claimed to have been
Triple P.
molested
I call him
by
Triple
his
P. His
teacher's
name's
teenage
Ashton.
daughter.
Oh,
Surprisingly,
Ash.
he
I'm
described
gonna
his very
when I go
casual,
I'm gonna talk to
trying his
Ash
best to
later.
wasn't all
I'm gonna
that
talk to
dramatic.
Ash.
Basically, there was
wanna talk to
lots
that
of
fat,
females
gormless
that bonded
cunt.
with me when I was a kid, but I'm not the type of person that's gonna snitch. I knew something was right, and that happened in private school, man. Shit happens in private school.
This is
I
Evo,
only know about
Tekken
the
8,
heterosexual.
SF6.
It's pretty shocking to see a
Give
guy
me Gear
spending this
Strive,
kind of
Grand
terrible
Blue.
childhood trauma
No
to
third
prove that he's
strike. I'm
straight,
sad.
but as we'll see later
Marvel
on,
vs.
this kind of
Capcom
absurd thing
2.
is par for the course with low tier
No
guys.
third
Later
strike,
on
I'm
in
sad.
school, he was often picked on for being unusually tall and a bit of a nerd. But besides
Not that I know
not much
anything
is
about
known
third
his early
strike.
life. While he made his first YouTube account in 2006, he remained
Name's
an
Ashton,
obscure
I call him
for a
Triple
good
P.
while
His name's
after, as
Ashton.
It would take years before he attained notoriety.
His name's
Plus,
Ashton, I call him Triple P.
before he
His name's
became hot
Ashton.
water online, he was doing so in real life. In 2005, when he would have been 20 years old, his then 17-year-old girlfriend filed a restraining order against him for
see, I never knew
violence
this.
prevention. In the documents, she alleged, Dale said that I'm a slut and that he wants to kill me and everyone around me. And that
Sounds
if he
like
doesn't
something
do it,
LTG
he'll
would
have
do,
someone
right?
do it for him, and that I better watch my back. She also requested that he lose the right to purchase a gun due to his anger issues. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like anything happened after this restraining order was requested. A couple of years later, he was arrested and eventually charged with a felony for receiving stolen goods, although he got off with 3 years of probation after staying in jail.
Oh, that's
for a
the
little
main
over
stage, okay.
However, this sentence made it hard for him to get a job. So, he enrolled into college, where he pursued a degree in health and fitness and a bachelor's degree in business. Or, at least, that's what he listed on his LinkedIn profile, but a lot of people people have been known to lie on LinkedIn, so he may or may not have those degrees. Speaking of his LinkedIn, he also claims here that from 2006 onwards, he was working as a freelance actor and took part in numerous media, including reality TV shows, although I haven't been able to find any record of that. As far as I can tell, all that he really
I call him
had
Ashton, his name's Triple
was his
P.
YouTube channel, then under the username Sparrow25, which foreshadowed the name of his eventual
Name's
channel.
Ashton? I call him
William
Ashton?
Sparrow. Keep that name in mind. Now, on his main channel, he uploaded videos of himself playing Street Fighter games, mainly Street Fighter 4, with the main gimmick being that he picked low-tier characters that most competitive players tended to ignore and find a new way to win with them. In 2012, he also started working at Goodwill as a donation processing volunteer, presumably out of necessity, and because that's all he could really get with the felony charge on his record. But it doesn't seem like working at a charitable organization really gave him a more empathetic spirit.
While all of you are in final round, this is what I'm doing. All of you.
However, in late 2013, Dale got his first big break when he uploaded a video titled "A Message to Boogie2988 and His Wonderful Fans."
I don't give a
Cheese drinking.
about the aftermath from any of you Boogie fans that feel sorry for this greasy, you fat, disgusting, ass-smelling, blob, cheese-drinking, Crisco.
He's
eating,
reading it off the
lard
screen.
Gargling, calorie-thieving, cook on a George Foreman grill just to drink out the drip tray. I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what? I'm not. I just don't feel sorry for fat people, especially fat who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing absolutely nothing.
Unfortunately,
Blah.
Logan was too ahead of his time on the Boogie hate. If he dropped this in 2020, he would
Crisco
probably be a
bathing.
millionaire right now. As you can see from the like to dislike ratio, people were
Blah.
fond of his extremely fat-phobic rhetoric. And just like that,
Hi,
began
Wamoto,
Dale's
how you doing?
internal
Yeah, I
villain
did the
arc.
other side,
However
but I
much
just...
negative feedback he got for the Boogie
I didn't want it to
hate
be
video,
just
it
like
wasn't really
40
enough to
seconds of
kickstart
me
his
doing
career.
bicep
For the
curls.
following period, he continued to languish in obscurity. And another
So I made
upload
it like
of his
20
from the
seconds
beginning of
instead, or whatever it was.
2014, he even expressed resentment towards other YouTubers, including Boogie, who in Dale's opinion did not deserve any of the views he was getting.
I went to a couple pages. KSI is some black dude from the UK that just yells on fucking camera. And
KSI.
This dude gets damn near 1 million views.
I love how he acts like he works
Another
out
one
when
of
he's
his
got little
targets was
baby
fellow
arms.
gamer Dark
He's
Side
got little
Bill.
baby arms. Can't even see the chest through the shirt. Look, he acts like he works out. I love it. He's got literal newbie gains and nothing else.
Whom has since been deemed the white version of low tier god, or vice versa, depending on which one you think is the original. This perception came from the fact that both of them made careers out of gaming, despite not being very good at video games, and regularly
Oh my god, bro, help.
developers
Bro,
were
help.
lost. Although honestly, I think he really surpassed DSP on that front, since as far as I know, no
What's
matter
that
how
one
much
video?
DSP sucked at the games he played, he still kept trying until he beat them fair and square, while low tier god became known for cheating on single player games to beat them.
Only cheat on your f***ing mom. Made her believe we was in a fake relationship so I could backshot her creamy, wet, sloppy, big baggy, meaty pussy.
But whenever anyone brought up the similarities between him and DSP, Dale became unusually angry. Well, it's not unusual for Dale to get unusually angry, but you get the point.
But I'm warning you, for the last time, any of you motherfuckers call me that black DSP shit in person, it is a wrap for you. Because as soon as I go into anger mode, my speed twitches faster, I'm stronger.
Now, I'm
Anger mode. Oh yeah, I just lose it, bro. I just lose it.
Two lobbies with people insulting each other. However, it was clear that Dale's issues were much more deep-seated. And if you think that he's
LTG
just playing it up
literally
for the sake of
tiny.
content, he's not. He's actually like this 100% of the time. Noticing how easy it was to get him fired up, trolls began deliberately seeking out ways to further enrage him. For example, whenever he knew he was going to lose a match, he would just leave it before it could count on his stats. So as a result, people started reporting him, which eventually got him a ban from Xbox Live.
Where is
now, I
it?
suspect that you can probably jerry-rig Xboxes to circumvent a ban and make a new account, but that's probably too complicated for him, so instead, he just bought another Xbox whenever that happened. Which, by the way, happened 4 separate times. And of course, each time, he was thoroughly dominated and humiliated by his trolls. He went to the nearest GameStop and bought himself a new Xbox.
It's not a
All
great
because
look
he's
either.
addicted to raging and fighting fighting games. By 2014, Dale had accumulated a little bit of clout in the niche of fighting games and decided to go up against Viscant in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
I don't think you
According to
pronounce it
Lotier God,
Viscant,
they played a
Tom.
set,
Well,
which meant they competed until one of them got
I'm
to
assuming
5
it's
wins, and Lotier God
Viscant.
got there first. However, Viscant insisted that they kept on
Viscant.
winning, which eventually caused the score to go from 5-3, favoring Lotier God, to 20-6, favoring Viscant. This caused Dale to act out as
I don't think Viscant is the
videos. In one upload titled "Why Most Gamers Are Single," he uses Viscant's picture as an example of an unwashed and unattractive gamer.
You forgot to eat. You even forget to take a piss. Keeping up with those habits continuously will have you looking like this guy.
And upon discovering what he'd done, Viscant got into a little bit of drama with Dale on Twitter, during which he accused him of not playing actually low-tier characters and winning with them, which was basically his entire gimmick, before going on to call him the Black DSP. The beef was really heating up, and as a result, a grudge match on Street Fighter 4 was called on October 24th, 2014, to finally settle their problem.
Viscant
It grew to be a pretty large event, being fully televised and accompanied with interviewers. Initially, Viscant gave a solo interview in a crowd of cheering fans, discussing the beef between him and Lotier God, and things got pretty heated.
That's a bitch move. He said I wouldn't call him that to his face. Wherever you are, you're a bitch.
After a little back and forth, it came time to actually play, and while Lotier God did his best, it just wasn't good enough to clinch the win, with Viscant winning by 10-6, and proceeding to tell Dale to go back to the McDonald's he worked at, along with other positive words.
There's gonna come a point when you forget about what happened, and you're gonna want to come back at me, and you're gonna want to wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth.
The beef was over, and it should have been officially settled,
Get
but
fucked,
Dale wasn't going to
LGJ.
take it lying down. A few weeks after the fight, he stirred up drama again, with a video titled Addressing the Internet, which would eventually become a series for him. In the first half, he put forth a variety of copes for his loss, claiming that Viscant had 2 people coaching him, despite Dale also having the same amount of people coaching him, and claiming that a 10-6 victory wasn't good enough for someone who plays video games professionally. Then again, Street Fighter was Lotier God's main focus, and not a game that Viscant was even particularly familiar with.
I was gonna
and
say.
he still won without it even getting close.
I was
Dale
going to say, wasn't the whole thing that SF4 was like low tier God's main game at the time? And Vizon, like, that weren't even his thing? And he learnt the game and then beat him at it? I can't remember the actual details. This recent thing of him shitting on some random person on Twitter because of their Tekken rank, and then saying it proves that the new Tekken is shit and it's easy. So everyone was like, well, you get to that rank that they got to then. And he already rage quit trying to do that. He got absolutely walked on. And Marvel vs. Capcom, there you go. And SF4 was Dale's main, right? Who's he play? Rolento or Rose or... doesn't he play? He plays Urian in Street Fighter 5, I think.
so confident he could go play games professionally himself. But given that he refused to bet money on his performance, it's likely that this is just him blowing hot air again. The conclusion of this match went viral on YouTube, now sitting at a whopping 6 million views, along with re-uploads getting similar amounts, and a comprehensive review of the situation from YouTuber Crobecat also getting 6 million. While Dale frequently gets called the Black DSP, in some ways he's more like Wings of Redemption. He could have just taken the L and moved on with his life, but instead he was as sore of a loser as possible.
Rolento and Rose, yeah.
In his power to make himself
which again, I think are good characters in Street Fighter, right?
Race and masculinity.
Aren't they quite good characters in SF5?
Destroyed by Viscant on Street Fighter 4.
Because when the Europeans came on the ships and seen
African ass bouncing and tits jiggling like National Geographic,
tall stature, thick thighs, they was blown away. Never seen bodies like that until they landed in Africa.
You the fuck is what's wrong with society, you dumb.
What a freak.
Black. This is why black people are last.
Yeah, I remember watching, I remember seeing,
worthless.
What's his
pieces of
name
black-
play
Despite
Rose
how
and
obnoxious
blast
and
people?
psychotic Dale
Who
eventually
plays Rose in
became, at the time,
SF5?
the
What's
only
his
content
name
about him
does?
was making fun of his gaming skills. Stuff like "This is how you don't play."
Oh, what's his
compilations, where
name?
people
The
pick
guy,
the funniest
Jack
highlights of
Draggers and
videos
Juzzy's
uploaded.
friend. I can't remember his
Unfortunately,
name.
These videos now
How-
only
oh,
exist
for
due to the
Shoshan.
uploads since,
For
again,
Shoshan plays
exactly
Rose in
like
5.
DSP, Dale obsessively looked for these and copyright.
They are
strikes.
far from low
When his
tier, there we
copyright
go.
strategy proved unsuccessful, he threatened to start recording his streams with no mic or camera on, unless the offending channels were taken down. But of course, that was just an
No, I meant sorry. I mean, sorry. I meant like, yeah. I've seen for Shoshan play as Rose. Like, watched him play. He's a beast.
She occasionally showed up during his streams, and his treatment of her was pretty poor to say the least.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the f I'm gonna do. I'm not f***ing around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Dude, get the f off my stream, dude. Seriously.
Oh, look at that.
I'm not playing.
She'll become much more important later on, but we do have to establish her as a character in the low-tier God extended universe. Now, at some point in 2015, Dale graduated, although he continued to work at Goodwill, as his streams weren't nearly successful enough for him to do it professionally. Despite lacking a proper fan base, since a significant amount of his following was composed of his haters, he decided to start a clothing line called The Covenant in December of 2015, and it sold a grand total of 1 hoodie on its first day.
Wow.
Then in early 2016, he got banned on Xbox for the 5th and last time, so he finally switched over to PlayStation. Around this time, he was
Choose to punk him off
coincidentally
stream?
matched against Darkside Phil in a ranked match, but since they were in Dale's territory, Street Fighter, even DSP knew that it was over from the moment it started.
Oh god. Another Relento means another match I'm gonna get effing bodied, dude. Every f***ing match with Relento I get bodied now. It never fails.
They should have competed on who can get into more debt. Would have been a much more riveting contest, but I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here. Now, I would say that Dale's Twitch was going downhill at this point, but really, his
Little
online
DS.
career
I like
was
that
a long
Turkey
struggle.
Tom's doing little
He got barred
DSP
from getting a
digs.
subscription.
I like that. But although full disclosure, I'm not up on Turkey Tom because he's some like Destiny orbiter, like potentially. I don't know how many of them rumors were true. I don't know how many of them rumors were true. But I'm not exactly up on Turkey Tom. But I do like the fact that he keeps like ripping at him. She wore the pants, really. Yeah, Tom is I mean, you know, he's whatever.
Subscription button, allegedly due to his trolls viewbotting his streams, leading him to resort to making money in alternative ways, such as selling mod chips to his viewers. This is against Twitch TOS, and as a result, he got his second ban. And I didn't mention the first ban because the reason for it was never given. Soon after,
Well, they
he came
just
back,
kept the
although it
people
would
that give the
probably-
money, and the people just kept talking about it. Ignis, you know. Basically, it. I've got no interest in watching him play Mega Man for 4 hours. I've literally got no interest.
Better if he had just stayed gone, since he walked right into a 50-loss streak against a streamer. And that streamer was named Pun Is Here. Dale had been saying that he wanted to fight against a good Chun-Li player, and upon getting what he asked for, he floundered for an hour and a half, complaining about it the entire time.
Can't win with a f***ing real character. You need a character like this, bitch.
Not satisfied, he went above and beyond sore loser status by calling on his viewers to attack Pun, leading to another Twitch ban, this time being indefinite. And from here, he finally decided to give up on Twitch and move over to YouTube, making a video about his ban, claiming he had been unfairly targeted by malicious trolls.
Everyone who watches my stream, you guys know for a fact that my stream is just crowded with trolls. People have done numerous things to see me fail.
In order to stifle the troll activity in his chat, he set up some new rules for his streams, including, but not limited to, a ban on the use of salt emojis, censoring names, especially troll names, as well as Kappa names in chat. He also demanded $10 to turn his camera on, and if he didn't get at least $20 within the first hour of his stream, he would just turn it off. Now that he had revamped his entire operation to prevent anyone from trolling his streams, he could finally be a regular streamer who didn't rage and hurl insults at people's mothers. And finally, now he could focus on the game. Of course, I'm being sarcastic here. Instead, nothing changed at all. If anything, it actually got worse from here on out. Dale challenged
I don't remember this boss, but I vaguely remember it has some mad attack that I have to run away from.
Arguing that no one who plays that game could beat him because they are plebes. I think he was trying to say plebs here, short for plebeian or plebeian, but his anger mode prevented him from seeing clearly, which I'm understanding of.
Like National Geographic.
But Dale had the misfortune of having Anti, a Super Smash Bros. Player at the time, take him up on the challenge. The two matched a few days later, and Anti beat Low Tier God 2-1, followed by another game, which Anti won by 2-0. LTG took this loss pretty badly, accusing his opponent of being a coward for not doing the full best of 5 games, and for using the character Ken, which Low Tier God said was overpowered, and for playing against him at 3:40 AM when he was sleepy, thus making it unfair. But that wasn't all. Dale proceeded to go on a wild tirade, blocking anyone who even mentioned Anti, going as far as to call him racist slurs like tar roach, and saying things like, "This is why I don't deal with blacks." He made a whole video about it, and then challenged him to an anonymous match.
When you're an alpha and you're dealing with betas, you're dealing with guys who want to run off on the plug. You're the type of guy who would sucker punch somebody, run, and claim you beat them up, claim you whooped their ass.
And if that wasn't enough, he was so angry that he also released a diss track.
Resembling a Zulu, page 55, geographics. You're the black guy that they would hire for demographics. Root from streets of race 3, had it inside my temporal lobe. Skin be the same color as a bowl of Cocoa Krispies.
I think I'll have to run away now.
Every established competitive gamer he ever managed to match up against wasn't bad enough. A few months later, he randomly matched against a 14-year-old kid who, by a stroke of fate, happened to be recording his gameplay. Even though the recording is from the perspective of the kid, we can easily figure out how Low Tier God was feeling during it.
I bet he's mad. Yo, I clutched it. Oh!
This clip of a child beating him got over 500,000 views, leading Dale to seethe on his Facebook page, demanding that his fans put 200 dislikes on it or he wouldn't use his camera or mic during his streams anymore. Keep in mind, this all happened when the video only had 13,000 views.
This is the old Lords of the Fallen Ignis, yeah.
Undercover and not letting it get any more traction on YouTube. However, if that was the objective, it clearly failed. He also made a comment on the video, challenging the uploader to a 10-round match, which never happened. He even did a reaction video to it where he calls the 14-year-old a fat scrub who got lucky. But Dale kept trucking along, trying to improve his skills
getting
while
so
streaming
bent
and
out of
attempting
shape
to
about
make
a
living.
14-year-old.
And this leads us to December of 2016, when Dale found himself matched up against a top 8 player in Street Fighter, Lee Joe, where they would both stream their match live. Unsurprisingly, Low Tier God got rolled and smoked to the tune of a 1-4 loss. But what's really entertaining is how the two behaved during their match. While Low Tier God seethed, Joe was having the time of his life and even pulled the classic Low Tier God move of leaving the match right at the end.
Dude kept spamming a move that was +3 over and over again simply because it was lag.
As they continued to play, Dale grew increasingly angry at his own inability to stop Joe from throwing him.
You know what, I'm gonna rage quit on this dude for fun. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rage quit on this dude. You scrub.
As you can see here, he was threatening to rage quit the match long before it was even close to its final round because he knew that the inevitable was coming.
Worried about what the f***'s going on for season 2. You're not making it to top 8 Evo next year. Blow it, broad. That's sus connection. Mike muted.
Oh, I got a headache.
While things were fairly standard for him in the streaming world, 2016 was one of the lowest points in his personal life. He'd been banned from Twitch for a few months, and the loss of streaming revenue was really getting to him. That summer, he did start a new series called Critical Times. And in the first video, he reveals some of his vulnerability, opening up about his financial struggles.
I live paycheck to paycheck. I'll show you guys how much my check was later. But just know that every time I get paid, it's going to another CEO, another company, and I'm fucked for the next 2 weeks with bullshit unless I get donations on YouTube, sell some t-shirts, or, you know, shit like that. Trying to get these headshots, they cost $240, but it's hard to save up when you don't make shit.
Now, while it was obviously fun for a lot of trolls to disparage him for how he behaves during games, there were some elements of low-tier God that were genuine, although they rarely came through. One could even empathize with him talking about struggling to get jobs, even though he had a couple of college degrees, something that a lot of young people experience. And later that year, he also expressed being sick of getting made fun of for working at Goodwill. So he quit and instead got a job as an assistant manager at GNC, a supplement company. For some reason, he also claimed that this job would help him on his way to become an actor. I'm not really sure what made him think that, but, you know, who am I to say? Regardless, things seem to be looking up. Dale had just reached the 10,000 subscriber milestone on YouTube.
Motivated, determined, resilient, confident, mentally untouchable. Notice I didn't say physical because no man is. Unfortunately, our physiology limits us anything past that.
Don't get me wrong, he definitely should be happy, but making a motivational video when you just got your second job at age 33 may be going a bit overboard, but hey, I'm still happy for him.
I walk a path that was aligned for me since the
Wow, this
beginning
video's
of time.
wild.
The Creator gave me life through abundance, allowing the correct blend of souls to cross paths, but not only to make eye contact, but to share passion with one another.
Unfortunately, his satisfaction wore off very quickly as his goals of becoming an actor weren't coming to fruition, and he was frustrated with his job, saying that it had the dumbest management ever. He also claimed that he had 3 jobs, which a lot of people doubt is true. But most importantly, he was in exactly the same spot as he'd always been when it came to his career as an online personality, losing games and whining about it with creative racial epithets. Here, we have him attacking Brazilian detractors by attaching an image of Brazilian natives, saying that his mic and cam would be off during the stream due to how upset he was. His hatred for Brazilians wasn't limited to this instance either.
Mods, ban anybody speaking Portuguese. Let's get these jungle fuckers out of here.
Wow.
English stream, motherfuckers. How the fuck you gonna be from Brazil and your computer in a hut talking shit? Get the fuck out of here.
In another instance, he said that if someone beat him with Balrog, the Street Fighter character, he was going to rage quit no matter what. And due to how often he got banned for the stuff he said online, he began using the word rog as a derogatory term for black people, usually in the context of black people losing their temper.
Ooh, I got
While his statements about black people could often be seen as exaggerated for comedic value or a consequence of blind rage during gaming, it does slowly become people losing their temper.
Ooh, I got
While his statements about black people could often be seen as exaggerated for comedic value or a consequence of blind rage during gaming, it does slowly become clear that Dale
literally created a racial slur.
Perhaps had some racial self-hatred. For example,
About his own skin color, by the way.
He disliked crude blacks, and instead had a preference for what he referred to as sophisticated black people. What he probably wasn't counting on was that his own sister would see this post and reply, pointing out that she had offered him better pay than his job and helped him look for apartments when he needed to move, before saying that he was responsible for his own life circumstances, mentioning that he ruined his own
Which is
credit
fucking
score. In his
insane.
reply, he said, "You're dead to me. See how messy you are? Focus on getting the GED before you address me again. Before I blast your black, bitter, chicken-headed ass in this post." She then fired back, saying that she made more money than him in tips, and claimed that he'd gotten his degrees while he was living off of a girl he was dating, who eventually put him in jail. In the middle of all of this, Dale once again changed his streaming rules and started charging $20 to turn the camera on, as well as $50 to stream for over an hour. If anyone made the mistake of expressing disapproval of anything he did or said during the stream, he would just ban them, regardless of whether they were a troll or someone who had previously donated and helped him out. 2017 is when Dale began rapidly accelerating his descent into madness, which was punctuated by his beef with fellow Street Fighter player Broly Legs. Broly was known for suffering from a medical condition which caused the muscles in his arms and legs to be severely underdeveloped.
Oh,
As a
Lord.
consequence, he played Street Fighter using only his mouth. But despite his
Oh,
obvious
my
physical
Lord.
setbacks, from 2013
What?
to 2017, he was the #1 Chun-Li player in the world. He even placed 25th in a Street Fighter V tournament with over 1,400 players. His popularity in the Street Fighter community was such that he got a promotional video on the official Street Fighter YouTube channel where he got to tell his life story.
It has its bumps here and there, but it's not unwelcoming at all. You know, there's always a small place for everyone in the community. Whatever game you learn.
Tevin's live. Hey.
Why?
I call him
Because
Triple P.
If I plug him into
His name Triple P. I got him, Ashton. Name Triple P. He's got him, Ashton. Name Triple
for you
P.
guys to hear. Once you select an audio out source, that's your source, right?
Holy shit.
Once
Sorry, can someone explain to me what that first short is? Can someone explain to me what that first short is? Can someone explain that to me? How? Sorry. I type in Broly Legs Chun-Li and the first... 1 year ago... Mailman, there are ladies shaving their pussies and assholes on YouTube. And they pretend it's promotional. And they literally put their asshole right in the camera. It's fine, this stream's going to be gone, and if anyone clips that... How is this on YouTube? How... That is insane.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you can't see him. That is insane. That's insane.
One shot. Stop. Are you looking for him?
Bro, that's insane. This versus Daigo?
Give it up for Hamiwana. Give it up.
It's just like, it's insane. Like, just literally the controller in his gob. He can barely like properly hold it. He's got like leg because his arms and his legs are so underdeveloped. And like, he's playing what? Isn't Daigo like literally one of the greatest fighting games? Look, he took a round off him. which is insane. He's dead now. The starters, how you doing? Wait before you start pulling. Okay.
When I started learning Street Fighter, I learned through people telling me I was nothing, that I would never be good in this game, this and that. It really drove me. Yeah, they were my friends, but I needed that to encourage me to be better.
And as with many unsuspecting players, he would eventually collide with Dale, and the result was funny and sad at the same time. Sometime in April, he and Low Tier God randomly matched, and in typical Low Tier God fashion, he lost the match and rage quit, all while throwing as many insults at Broly as possible. Before their match even started, he compared Broly to Krang, which is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles character that is an anthropomorphic brain in a mecha suit, obviously making fun of his disability. But naturally, Dale making fun of his disability made it that much more satisfying when the match came to its end.
I'm good, dude. I can't accept losses where I bodied you and you just get some fake.
Well, I've told, this is what I've said, like, as much as it might be a character, like, DSP is a despicable human too, but LTG is next level. This sort of shit, the ROG shit, everything. LTG is next level. The idea that Twitch protects him, does show you what a fucked up platform this is and what creepy, scummy cunts run it. Like Dan Clancy. Fucking creepy dude. Creepy fucking... Oh, dude. He was and the guy was designing controllers for disabled people.
You just didn't deserve that. I outplayed you, I bodied you, and you got lucky. That's not skill to me. That's not outplaying me. That doesn't mean you're better than me. I'll tell you what the lore is. Yeah, get that ass banned, bitch.
And while some people quickly rushed to Broly's defense, pointing out how low it was for Low Tier God to make fun of him for his disability, others maintained that the confrontation was fair. They felt that while Broly was physically handicapped, Low Tier God was mentally handicapped. Therefore, the odds weren't that bad.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, mate. That was excellent. Yeah, nice. Nice. I see what you did there. Very nice.
Broly tweeted out a screenshot of Low Tier God rage quitting, and at the same time also offered to help train him to get better at Street Fighter, which only helped to further enrage him.
I don't give a f what that ugly ass slobbering half of a man is saying. I'm not gonna do anything to give that ugly, worthless specimen anything to gain any type of notoriety to his pity name.
It's funny that he's saying this when Broly Legs had much more success as a competitive player than Dale ever did. And unfortunately in 2024, Broly did pass away, but
there is no God, dude. LTG sits on this platform partnered and gets unbanned no matter what he says. And this poor dude probably died, like, what, he's in his 30s or something? He's pictured there with a pretty girl. I don't know if we ever had, I don't know if he even ever got to experience a pretty girl. There is no God, dude. There's no one coming to save us. There's no one coming to save us. Nobody. I mean, I hope so, Mailman. I hope so.
But we should never forget how we beat Low Tier God. Now, Dale eventually wanted to clarify what happened, so he made a video explaining that he felt comfortable laying into Broly because of what Broly had posted on Twitter. However, that's not really true, as Low Tier God was calling him Krang even before their match began, so this is just another excuse. Given how brazen he is during streams, I wish he would just embrace it instead of coming up with these fake apologies afterwards.
Yeah.
It's not like anyone's falling for it anyway. He might as well just stick to being a dick. Now, at this point, there was actually a period of time where Dale mostly kept himself out of trouble, mixing up his content and slightly moving away from the straightforward gameplay he was known for. For example, he did a reaction and commentary on the song Lift Yourself by Kanye West, which quickly became the most successful video on his channel.
He does indeed, Heat fan. The daughter thing is despicable.
Which was a
the
TV
thing with his
show
daughter is
Street Fighter pros would
absolutely
compete against one
despicable.
another while living
Not
in the
that I'm
same
trying to be
house.
like
He was the
that.
first to fight in the
It's
tournament
kind of
against
cringe to
Rob
say this,
TV,
but
despite talking
as someone
himself
that
up
has
like he
fucking
usually
children,
does, he lost
like,
the match 5-1. Now you may be inclined to
despicable.
think that this was another L for LTG, but in reality, this could be considered the first W in his competitive gaming career. Not because he won the game itself, but instead because he took the loss in stride.
He just gets up, and I don't see him talking smack. He's not raging. He's just a regular guy.
Low tier God, nice try. However, that does put you out of the competition here at the Challenger House. Rob TV, you were safe another day, sir.
He also competed against another player named Giddy, and despite losing, the match ended on a pretty positive note, with the two not only shaking hands, but also hugging it out. However much people already hated him, Low Tier God is an entertaining guy. If he could just control his outbursts and try to get better at the game, instead of rage quitting whenever he found someone better than him, he actually would have a shot at becoming a competitive player and successful online personality.
Now it sucks being the first one to be eliminated, but I'm still in the house with 6 other phenomenal players that I can learn a lot from and just level up my game overall.
Unfortunately, the period of peace didn't
he go out in, like,
last
the
long,
first
as
round
Dale
or whatever
pretty
this thing
quickly went
was?
right back to his old ways.
Going forward in my Street Fighter career, my plan is simply to attend more tournaments. As long as I continue to travel, experience things, I think that I have a huge definite shot of being that ultimate great Street Fighter player that I yearn to be.
The first
In June
one,
2018,
amazing.
For reasons beyond human understanding, Twitch decided to express some mercy and actually unban Dale, and he triumphantly returned for one single day. Now I have to admit that this time the ban wasn't his fault. He had naively allowed donators' profile pictures to show up on the stream, and one creative guy made their profile picture a nude image and then donated to get themselves on the screen before proceeding to report the stream themselves for nudity, even though they had been the one to make it happen. Now Dale did eventually get his account back, but his standing on the website was iffy at best, as he was banned and unbanned a bunch of
even
times.
if you're a
But at this
loser,
point,
they need you in their
something else
life.
was brewing in the Low Tier God fandom. Speculation around his relationship. One day, Dale abruptly left his own stream for a moment, and he forgot to mute himself, which then allowed his entire audience to hear him arguing with his girlfriend, Elena. She was upset that Dale wouldn't be around during their 4-year anniversary, because he was going to attend that year's EVO.
It's not about forgetting. Usually EVO is in July. The only reason you've been bringing up that shit is for the simple fact that I'm going to goddamn EVO. I don't know why you would do this a day before. You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child.
Their relationship ended right around the same time, but it's worth noting here that 2018 was when their 4-year anniversary was going to take place.
Something here, I
They
see
had
here.
apparently been together since 2014, a fact that's going to become relevant in a second here. In June of 2019, a YouTube channel by the name of LX Sniper released an expose about LTG, covering a lot of the things that I've mentioned up until this point.
Something
Low
here,
Tier
did you
God-
see this? Although I'm not exactly like... I'm not exactly like that. I'm not exactly that. You can't really tell. It don't sound like... Like, it sounds good, but I need something else. Do you know what I mean? It sounds good. It sounds good, but it's not just the shorts themselves. Like bro, like I need this again. I need this, dude. Do you know what I mean? I need this. I need like... I need this.
Caddy sober. Come out with water.
I need this one. I need that. I need like... I mean, we got some old ones in here now. Look at all the old ones. It's all Hammer and stuff. The video for Rain is kind of fucked up. Like... Do you know what I mean? What's your favourite song? People, does anyone want to post their current song they're listening to right now? Is YouTube dead yet? YouTube hasn't been killed yet. Yeah, something here like some bangers. What's your favourite song right now? He's thinking. My one's still, I've been going back and forward, but again, I've been listening to so much Cameo Blush. I think it's probably still this one at the minute. I like them all. I've been listening to them all so much recently. Like, so much of his shit. But like again, like just ones that like always seem to like float to, like when you get in the car, the first one you put on type thing. This one's like banging, dude. Try and beat this boss whilst this plays. It's like, oh. Okay, we're going to hit that after. Okay, I thought you did something else. Ryan F, I see you. Ah, yes. I got his axe. Oh, I know this. This is gonna get hit on YouTube. I know it is. How many views? 34 million. I know this. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get sniped. Interesting video. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm scared. What's something here? Sus one now. This is a Lalo underscore song. Right, we're going to play that next. Yeah, this Lalo underscore shit. A bunch of these sort of tracks are good. Yeah, Lalo has got some bangers in there amongst the madness. Oh, I'm looking for one. I've got so many songs in my thing. Like, I've got so many fucking songs in my list. Like, just so fucking many. Ah. I've got one for you. This one's very good too. Then we're going to have ProxyCon's one. I've got a few of these in my big playlist. Pressing the wrong thing. And this is vacant. Vacant highway. Creepy vibes. Oh yeah. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, night driving songs. There are some songs that are enhanced by listening to them when you're driving at night. You get bonus points if it's raining too. Ow. That up. Oh bro, you see how much damage that little combo does? It does like shield bash hit and it's like all my health. Bit more space to fight. Space, is there my... Oh, there's two. I might have to come back when I'm a bit tougher. These guys are still doing so much damage to me. I think I've got to go back the other way. Oh yeah, we're going back the other way. Life Matrix, I see you. Yeah, this is very good. This is very good. I've got a good one for you to listen to driving at night, but I'll be surprised if any of you can tell me what this is. Well, someone probably know it. I'll be surprised if anyone knows this. Of course they did, G Starwind. Of course they did. Oh, ProxyCon knows. This is 10 minutes long. Actually reminds me of my dad, this tune. It's just called Blade Runner Blues. Oh, it's not on this screen. Imagine. He's not even on this screen. Okay, I'll tell you what. you go. Yeah, he liked this one. Where's the other one? Yeah, for real. My granddad. I look like my granddad as well. Very strong, like, they're very strong facial features on the male side of the family. And my son looks a lot like me as well. My son's like proper looks like me when I was little. Like, not exactly, obviously, but like super like me. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. You can see one of his tattoos poking out, look, from the sleeve. He's the whole reason I even wanted tattoos. Because when I was a little kid, he just had this little tattoo on his arm of like a flower or something that he got when he was like really young and drunk. Like, and back then tattoos were not common at all. Like, they were like, it was super rare to see some. Well, like certain, like just like regular people, like people did have them, but they were way less common back then. And I thought it was like the coolest thing in the world. I was like, oh my god, when I'm older, I want tattoos. And as it turned out, that worked out pretty good.
Now guys,
now it is normal, yeah. Now it's normal. Like, when I first started getting tattooed, it was still like not as much of a thing as it is now. But yeah, it's pretty like normal now. And getting them on your head and stuff, I guess, is still not like, it's kind of rarer to see. It's not rare to see hand tattoos now. When I first got my hands done, it was much rarer to see lots of people with their hands like showing their hand tattoos. Now everyone's got tattoos on their hands. I know so many people that don't have any of their arms tattooed. Their first tattoo they get is on their hand because they want every fucker to see it. I started with the classic, like my arms, and then like all the way down to my hands. But it's not, you don't see that many people with tattoos on their head. You don't see that many people with tattoos on their head. But I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, I had a moment there. I had a moment in the middle of that. I had to mute the mic. I appreciate you all. We went through. We powered through to the other side. Bro, look how long this tune is. It's like a floating points track. The Blade Runner soundtrack is fantastic, though. Vangelis is like a beast. Yeah, Vangelis is a beast. This song is used, like maybe a minute of this is used in the film. Maybe more, maybe 2. But it's not used that much in the film. It doesn't play in its entirety like this. This soundtrack, it's part of the reason the film has this like cult status, and it's like still held up, and it still looks good now. Like, apart from all the actors being young as fuck, the film still looks good. There are scenes in it like that still look good. Like the scene where one of the police like car spinner things lands, it all still looks so good because things were models and it was models and lighting. Like, the only thing that don't look good maybe is the explosions. Oh, this might get me killed on YouTube. Fuck it, we're playing it. I don't care. Like, this is a model. This is why it looks so fucking good still. Because it's not CGI. It's models. It's real. It's a perspective shot thing. Like, obviously the effects, like, still a little bit dated, but, like, it still holds up now, and it's from, like, 1982. And you literally, like, would not know. Or you maybe wouldn't think it was from the fucking 1980s. Like, there's not that many visual effects in the film. Just the way it's shot and the lights and the mood and the city, and it's all like, it's still, bro. And the soundtrack is like, again, the soundtrack was like so far, like, not ahead of its time, but like it was so futuristic. Exactly, Mailman. It don't. You wouldn't think this is like 82. I liked the new one as well, yeah. I liked that one too. Somehow they didn't ruin my childhood.
Kowalski Leon. Engineer waste disposal. File section. New employee, 6 days.
And obviously the only other thing that's dated again is like the screens. But just like all the things are shot and like it's like art, all the like the scenery is like art deco and like these weird like futuristic sets and stuff. I like the new one. It's very different, but for somehow I didn't feel like my childhood had been stolen in the new one. Like they leaned on the old one just enough that even though the story wasn't as good in the new one, I didn't totally hate it. It was compelling enough. My favourite scene in the new one, was funny enough, was where he goes to see Gaff. In Blade Runner, there's this one character called Gaff who's like a Blade Runner like him, and he turns up like, he just kind of turns up and like winds him up and shit. Not winds him up, but if you follow all this stuff semi-closely.
Oh, look at that.
This, like, okay, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Deckard, in this one at least, it's implied that he is a replicant, as in he is also an android. And Gaff is like a cool character because he knows that Deckard's an android and he lets him live. But there's a scene in the new film where he goes to see him, like Ryan Gosling. What's his character called? Kay. He goes to talk to him in like the old people's home. What was the new one? 2049. Oh yeah, this is the test thing, yeah.
Officer K, D6-3.7. Let's begin. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Recite your baseline.
In blood black nothingness began to spin. A system of cells interlinked within cells interlinked within cells interlinked within one stem.
Fuck off, skin job.
And dreadfully distinct against the dark, a tall white fountain played.
Cells.
Cells.
Have you ever been in an institution? Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells.
Cells.
Interlinked.
Interlinked.
What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you dream about being interlinked?
Interlinked.
What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you feel that there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Within cells interlinked.
Within cells interlinked.
Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked.
Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked.
we're done.
Yeah. Very cool. Where's the gaff scene? There's Tyrell. See, that's the old one. I guess that scene's not on out. But yeah, I liked the new one. I didn't mind it at all. Which I was surprised about. I didn't go into it like trying to force myself to like it either. I went into it thinking, oh my god, they're going to ruin my childhood. But as it turned out, it wasn't that bad. You just stick it on when you're like chilling down, when you're like on wind down trying to get shut eye. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Interlinked. Right. Haven't we got a... I just bought that. I just bought a vest, didn't I? I bought this one. I zoomed in like super hard on that. I bought this. It's awesome. It's super cool. I was very pleased with it. It's over there right now. I'm down to bring you on. So, bro, they're gonna milk DSP as well. Triple P is now gonna milk the lol car and talk to TJ Gamebox about how he knows the spending and how it works. Oh, they're just razzing. Triple P, I call him Ashton, his name's Ashton. Triple P, I call him Ashton, his name's Ashton. And when I speak to Ash, I need to speak to Ash. Triple P, his name's Ash, I call him Ash. Yeah? What's he gonna say now? Oh, they're just rousing. They're just rousing me. I call him Ashton. They're just razzing me. Again, he was on the stream afterwards talking about how he knows they know it's still him spending the money. Like, he went, and again, I do think he's, like, look, I don't like either of them, but he sat on stream with DSP and said no one sold that account. Like, he brought it up. Have you seen him bringing it up and talking to him about it? That was like, was it yesterday on the wrestling thing? I think I see the Snort Hogan video. I'm pretty sure not Snort Hogan. Yeah. I think Snort Hogan's got a video. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
But just the way he nervously laughs, then he immediately tries to turn it into, oh, we'll have a segment every week. What, every week Triple P's going to say, we know it's still you, and you're going to go, oh. And then he basically sort of tacitly admits that it is still him because he's aware that doing it like this keeps it like, he knows that if he once everyone knows, even though we all know, and until he admits it, like, he can still have this mystique about it. He admits it. He says it.
Oh, yeah. Drip, snort. I got the drip. Go.
We had a WWE Mayhem mobile game ad. Are you going to be playing Mobile Mayhem, Phil?
No, I am not. One crappy mobile game is enough for WWE for me. So
Okay,
Continue to put
Phil,
champions.
let's just settle this once and for all.
Look how
Phil, you
fat
are down
Triple
from
P
the
is.
rafters, right?
I was. I'm not anymore. But I was.
But Phil, you are down from the rafters.
I am. Yes.
Look how weird DSP gets immediately. Look how weird he gets immediately.
Are still down from the rafters. You are.
No, I sold the account. I really did.
But
Look, like, no, you didn't.
Phil, there's no. First of all, here's what I'll just say, Phil. Like, Phil, just please confess. Don't make me do this. Just say you're down from the rafters.
I was, but I'm not. I really did sell the account. We'll have to do this every week. We'll do a segment every week.
Okay.
Look, he's immediately trying to like turn it into a thing. He's immediately trying to like be weird about it.
Hey, Phil, selling the account is against the terms of service from Scopely, so why
Absolutely
isn't it
it is.
banned?
That's a good question, but there are other accounts that also have been sold that are not banned. Like I said, how I learned that you could sell an account
This is such nonsense. How I learned that you can sell an account
was that someone else who was in a high-profile faction had done exactly the same thing. This person had announced that they were retiring, right? They had made this big public thing. They even had a video on YouTube. Oh, I'm
What's their name?
retiring from Champions. And then the account is still active and it's still being used. Everyone's like, what? How is it still being played with? Because they sold it. And basically, I think what it is with these whale accounts, they allow.
Look. You can just see how nervous he is. Trying to redirect everything, just talk a load of bullshit, obfuscate, and just what's name at him. Just talk at him.
I believe that anybody else could get away with it other than you. Because surely the detractors would be reporting it and it would be a violation of TOS and they'd ban it.
Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, my hands are washed of it. I got rid of it. I don't know anything about it.
God. And then, Phil, there's listings. So every place where these accounts are sold, there's no listing for Down from the Rafters, Phil.
Yeah, that's correct, because I did it behind the scenes.
Look.
Like, there's listings. So every place where these accounts are sold, there's no listing for Down from the Rafters, Phil.
Yeah, that's correct, because I did it behind the scenes.
Look, DSP just look at his little grin, dude. He did it behind the scenes. Can you imagine DSP, the most paranoid person in the world, doing some fucking deal where someone sends him $5,000 and then he sends them the login details to his WWE Champions mobile account? Like, there's no...
Phil, come on, Phil, God damn it, Phil. We've come so close, and yet we're so far. You've come so close, and yet we're so far, Phil.
Listen.
No one cares.
Listen,
everybody that gives you money knows.
Listen, there's something interesting about this, okay?
Look, we're going to miss... Straight away, once again, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about this other thing. Let's talk about this other thing that's to do with it, but not it.
All right. When I was talking to Mike Klum about the possibility of doing a documentary, okay, he said, one of the most interesting things about you is this mythos about this stupid mobile game, right? And he says,
yeah,
it's just this mysterious thing. Everyone is always talking about it. It doesn't matter. But if we do this documentary, we have to have it. We have to talk about it. He wanted to do a big segment about it with revealing stuff and stuff like that. But the thing is,
revealing stuff,
mythos, right? And to keep the mythos going is better than to just be like, oh,
You know what? That's actually the best answer you could possibly have given, Phil, and I'm going to accept that answer. Because, the mystique of where is the money going, but we know now, Phil, fuck, I don't know, it's
that it's hit, it's
listen, everybody knows, I know, the dent tractor Oh, the fans know. Nobody really cares, I don't think. But
no one gives a shit. No one ever really did. That's the truth, is that no one ever did. It was always the bullshit of what's the one drama thing to keep bringing up, and that was it. You know, it's the thing they're gonna always hang on to.
It's just another thing to whip you through the streets about and fucking rag on you about forever. But I don't know. I think you should just say that it's you and that you still spend thousands of dollars on it. But that's just me. What else do we got here? Okay, The Rock was backstage.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
There you go. Did I watch the whole show? Fuck no, I didn't watch any of it, and I didn't want to. But I saw that Snort Hogan posted that, so I watched that clip. But fuck no, I didn't watch that shit. What do you think this is? Hell no. Ashton? I call him Triple P. His name's Ashton. Right, back to other toxicity.
Actually responded to Sniper on stream, during which he showed a photo of him and exposed their DMs, where he threatened to beat LX up if they ever met in real life. Surprisingly, LX actually accepted the challenge, giving away his address so Dale could fight him, but nothing really came of it. There were many similar instances of Low Tier God instigating fights he wasn't actually willing to carry out, such as when his former mod, Donovan, got mad at him for refusing to unmod someone who called him the N-word.
I won't just sit there and allow you to talk shit like that and not want to fight you or not want some type of physical confrontation. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to put your money where your mouth is.
Wow.
When Donovan challenged Dale to a boxing match, he never got a reply. But the drama wasn't just coming from the inside of Dale's community. Instead, outsiders were now paying attention to the story, which led June the King to take notice. June is a video essay or internet documentary channel kind of similar to what I do, and he had taken notice of Low Tier God, leading him to post a video about his life and story. Dale was not very happy with this video's existence, accusing June of re-uploading his content, which June just did not do. He actually made an informative documentary about him, which used a few clips of him. But Low Tier God didn't really care. He actually threatened to flag June. This basically caused a copyright battle to happen, culminating in Low Tier God threatening to sue June the King for his video, which he claimed was defamatory and included doxed information. This is pretty strange since June never even referred to Low Tier God by his real name. Instead, he called him by his online alias, Deluian Sparrow. But what he did include was Low Tier God's real date of birth, something that Dale had a history of being very insecure about. In fact, his campaign of pretending to be younger than he actually was even affected some of the biographical data.
Why would you pretend to be younger, dude?
1990, which does not seem to be the
so
case.
embarrassing.
But Low Tier God didn't just retaliate against June in defense. He also went on the offense by doxing June the King himself repeatedly over the course of 1 month.
Just accept it gracefully, like, Jesus, bro. You can't fight it.
So basically, Keemstar was just like popping in there to be like, hey, you know, like, we're watching you, dude. So thank you, Keemstar, for
I'm fucking 38.
What? But even after that, he continued to regularly threaten June with all kinds of violence.
Somebody like him would run from me in person, and he wouldn't be able to run from me because I would catch his pipsqueak ass, choke him out till he begged me for life. Then right on his last inch of breath, I would literally say, so you still gonna research me, huh? Like, no, then LTD, please, no, and I'm just still choking him while he got his laptop, while he deletes the video. We're gonna get that taken down. I'm not worried about it.
To be fair, I say things like this occasionally.
Of taking the video down,
he is older than me,
no lawsuit ever came out of it. And as funny as a lawsuit like that would have been for Dale to have to just argue against June for things that he showed in his video to be true, ultimately it's probably for the best that another documentary channel didn't get a lawsuit against it. But Low Tier God was now more defeated than ever, and he really needed to take out his rage on something, anything. So in April of 2020, someone in the chat triggered him into producing one of his most iconic outbursts ever.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing it daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me?
In just under 1 minute, Low Tier God went from a failed streamer and competitive Street Fighter player to being a total meme.
That's
Nice.
all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now. Yes, you should. You said try to stuff crust? Well, listen. How about when I went... No, I'm joking. Love yourself. That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now.
This video is probably why you know about Low Tier God. It has been seen by everyone on the internet in one way, shape, or form, whether or not you even know who he is. A moment of him expressing sincere hatred and disgust with a chatter who had been annoying him ultimately led to the most viral moment of him ever. But that didn't mean that Dale was going to stop and smell the roses. Instead, he got matched against a player called Zero Blast, and as soon as he started losing, you can probably guess what happened.
That's exactly why I got this dude blacklisted. He ain't trans. He didn't get his slit. He ain't got the balls for that. If you're a real tranny, a real transsexual, cross-dresser, whatever the f you want to call it, get your slit. How you gonna go 50%? If you really about that life, get your split like a f***ing hot dog, let him tuck it in, make a pussy and a clitoris out of your dick.
Now, obviously, Sero took issue with this, tweeting out about how he thought Low Tier God was a bad influence on his chatters. To be honest, I think the issue is anyone who's allowing their kids to watch Low Tier God, given how he often responds to trolls by doing something that I can only describe as gay erotica rants.
I'm gonna pull out a big giant syringe full of black sperm and shoot all the black sperm.
And in the wake of Low Tier God's comments about Sero, he was permanently banned from Evo. Now, this is kind of a side note, but not only was Sero also banned from Evo over using slurs, but the aforementioned
I love
video was
that. I
also
can only
banned for
describe
multiple
as
instances
gay
of sexual
erotica
misconduct,
rants.
including soliciting unwarranted lesbian orgies. The Low Tier
look
God
at that.
curse appears to be at work.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga.
Before the year ended, yet another clip from Low Tier God streams went viral, now sitting at well over 1 million views.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flop my BBC out on the table when your mom invites me over for dinner. I'm gonna be like, now suck it in front of your son. She's like, I'm sorry, I just can't help it. It's so flavorful.
Now that he had been deprived of one of the few joys left in his life, Low Tier God went right back to harassing June the King, which June then posted. Just so you know, I'm coming for you legally. Because of your documentary, it has caused people to be dialed into my life beyond levels you could ever fathom.
Is that
I warned you
one video, dudes? Where's that one video? Where's that one video? I need to leave the Tevin tab open, to be fair. 9-hour marathon.
This is the way you do it. This is the way a pro do it. I'm grabbing 4 right now. I have no idea what I'm grabbing. I grabbed 2, and I'm grabbing 2. Okay?
I can't remember what it's called, but if I put cartoon, it's just going to come up. But is that the original? 3 years ago. Yeah, this is...
Shut your faggot ass up, you faggot ass nigga. Shut your faggot ass.
Okay. Right.
You see a bunch of us in black cloaks running towards you. See me in a gold cloak. Big, tall, muscular, evil ass motherfucker running at you. First I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I see you start to speed up. Then I start speeding.
Yeah, don't worry, LTG is partnered. We're watching an LTG video.
And I just sick my whole covenant, and they're just chasing you, running at you like wolves in black capes. They tackle you. Run, this is you, right? I'm me, this is you. Tackle you. Grab you. I call over rocks, signal them. Rocks come from behind you. I have all my covenant cloaks.
This is him ranting about someone that person he was just screaming at in the chat.
Like this. Just stuck, and they'll hold you there. So I'm like, Rocks. I make the snap. Rocks rips off his clothing,
flop-sided BBC Junior on the fucking right ass cheek on the left, while all my covenant cloaks hold you down, and he just forcefully bumps you and chokes you. And you're like, and he just smokes you, busting you, and just humiliate you. I command my whole cloaks to stand around you and ejaculate bust nuts all over your frozen body while we force you to lay there and freeze in the snow. Bitch ass nigga, suck my dick. $14 easily too, faggot.
This dude. Oh, God. Oh, LTG is insane, my guy. Insane. Unhinged individual. Absolutely unhinged individual. We've got to delete the VOD after this.
The video dropped, you were doing too much. Your video has caused endless harassment on personal levels, and I'm coming for you legally. Just know that. Whatever you made off me, I'm taking from you. I will be the one that does not allow you to profit off others at your cowardly leisure. You are a talentless, faceless worm. Now, that promise
I don't have the girlfriend was in the other room at the time he done that
Dale
one.
did file a trademark for the Low Tier God brand in January of 2021, which unfortunately exposed his real name, which is kind of a backfire since he wanted to keep it a secret. While he failed to take down June the King's documentary, he did succeed in striking 3 people who uploaded videos that were critical of him, as well as re-uploads of his stream's highlights. All 3 of those people went on to be interviewed by June in his follow-up video, where it was revealed that Low Tier God had actually doxed their real names and locations.
This is what a troll's house looks like. This is what a tier sexual's house looks like.
By this point, people were becoming aware of how insane Low Tier God was. While June's follow-up didn't get as many views as his first video, it still got well over 1 million and introduced hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, people have seen his like some of the DMs or something.
However, the most
there's been a few little things.
Was the information revealed about his ex-girlfriend, Elena. It seemed like they were on good terms since the breakup, even having her take part in his content every once in a while. In a mukbang the two did together, he continued to talk about her very positively, saying she's beautiful, among a lot of other compliments, which a lot of people took to mean that she was the one who broke up with him, and he still wanted them to be together. But his tone changed radically in November 2020, when rumors began spreading that Elena had begun seeing her personal trainer, known as Mr. HBC. When these rumors were confirmed, Dale proceeded to private his main Twitter account and seed on his alt about the two of them being together, calling her new man an old head. Despite him repeatedly claiming not to care, he continued to occasionally maul about their relationship for the next 2 months.
Everything after me is a complete downgrade in the first place. It's been a pattern in my life, and it's going to continuously be the pattern. The only way you can upgrade after me is you got to get yourself a ball player, somebody from the NFL, you know, some professional something, an actor something.
Eventually, someone sent images of Elena and Mr. HBC boarding a private plane, which Low Tier God shot down by saying that's what fake rich people do to flex on social media, and that anyone could do that if they really wanted to. But the flight that Elena and HBC were boarding apparently cost 15 grand, and I don't think that just anyone could do that. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, Dale obviously could have just chosen to not acknowledge the trolls who were messing with him.
Nice.
Just ignored all of this. But obviously, he is Low Tier God, so he's not going to. And as a result, the couple noticed what he was saying and decided to respond to him, calling him an obsessed weirdo with nothing better to do.
One day we'll address that weirdo ass.
Oh! Should we address it now? Huh?
Nice.
I might make a video on that, but we'll see.
In the same video, Elena also said that both HBC and Dale are the same age, and HBC was born in 1984, further reinforcing that Low Tier God was older than he claimed to be. But if these controversies weren't enough, in May of 2021, he once again found himself in hot water, this time for laughing while watching an infamous shock video where a man brutally takes his own life. Now, you can probably see how this upset some people, while others fell on the side of, well, it's just a shock video, and he probably didn't expect what was coming. It's not like he's encouraging that kind of behavior. I mean, he's just laughing at a crazy video. But Dale felt the need to respond.
Sometimes those mad videos are kind of funny, but
he shouldn't be expected to show
sometimes.
remorse when trolls don't show remorse for doxing him 24/7.
Get mad because I didn't show remorse, but these don't show remorse when they keep doxing me 24/7, stealing from me 24/7, trying to pry into my personal life 24/7, antagonizing me 24/7, stalking me 24/7, stealing from me 24/7. We're just gonna keep it at that.
He then said that because he never showed the video he was watching, he could have been laughing at anything else, like an episode of Tom and Jerry.
All I did was listen to audio and laugh. I could have been listening to everything. I could have been laughing at Tom and Jerry.
Proceeding to claim that that's what he was actually laughing at. Now, I won't play the original video of Dale reacting here, since you can hear the video sound, but I think it's pretty clear that that is what he was laughing at, and at this point, he would probably be better off just admitting that he laughed at the video, rather than continually denying it. Around the same time, another clip of him also went viral. This time,
the Pizza Hut one's
responding
good.
to someone who said he looked like he worked at Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
With Low Tier God, at a moment's notice, going on to write sexual fan fiction of himself with the chat member's mother.
Yeah.
That's all I can really do, and I submit, and I just bust infinite hot loads of Matrix juice right down her mother.
This drama haunted him for months, with a back and forth between him and a creator going by Demigod Production, who had heavily criticized him on his channel. He eventually even challenged him to a boxing match, which ultimately backfired as every previous instance of Low Tier God backing out of a fight came to light.
Can you afford 10 racks to put up the fight? I'll put up 10 racks tomorrow.
Bouncing as they run across the golden field of wheat.
When Demigod streamed, Low Tier God started flaming him in the chat, but repeatedly refused to get on a Discord call with him to hash it out.
Nah, let's talk about it, Dale. Let's get on Discord and talk. How come you won't fight LX Dark Sniper?
The heat got so bad that Low Tier God privated his Twitter during the incident, and the idea of a fight was never brought up again. While this was mostly a battle between equals, the next person who found themselves on Low Tier God's path of destruction was a girl called Rotkill, who he attacked by posting nudes of her to his Twitter and Discord. She responded, calling him creepy and disgusting for doing what he did, and pointing out that she was 18 years old when the pictures were taken. She eventually created a GoFundMe to sue him for revenge pictures,
Wow.
which I assume means she sent him those pictures voluntarily at some point, but never consented to them being made public. But it's not totally clear to me what the circumstances are, as the information is pretty limited, and ultimately the lawsuit never came to be, as Rotkill vanished from all social media, while Low Tier God continued to do his usual shtick, which included dancing while streaming at work. While 2021 ended with Dale sealing up the cracks, 2022 began with them coming back, because they smelled the syrup. A YouTube account uploaded a video claiming to have evidence that Low Tier God and Elena started dating when he was 29 and she was 17. To prove it, he went back to the clip of Low Tier God unknowingly having his mic unmuted while they argued, where they both acknowledged that their anniversary is coming up. Based on an Instagram post, she had just celebrated her 25th birthday, meaning she would have been 21 in 2018, and as a result, 17 when they started dating. There were already hundreds, if not thousands, of people actively looking for dirt, but this one YouTube account was the first major instance of Low Tier God being accused of grooming or some kind of behavior with a girl that was too young for him. And it really got the attention of the rest of his detractor community, who started investigating his past. They managed to find more evidence reinforcing the narrative that he was already dating her, such as them talking about going to the movies together and ditching school to see each other. By the way, during the same stream where they talk about this, there's also this very interesting conversation.
Toilet paper spreads E. coli.
Actually, not using toilet paper spread E. coli, because when you shoot up the thing and all you poop splats in the bathtub, I've seen it before.
Well, actually, I use
it.
toilet paper to test the ass first.
I've seen it.
To test the ass first. You never seen shit in the shower.
And then he has like the shower curtain on the inside of the shower, and then you could smell it.
Now, Elena specified that their anniversary was for the day that they met, not for the day they started dating. But a lot of people had a few issues with this narrative. First off, they pointed out that who calls celebrating the day they met their anniversary? Surely there are people who do that, but anniversary is typically used as a celebration of when the relationship began. Secondly, there are only 2 jump cuts in this entire video, and one of them is conspicuously right after she mentions this, which to a lot of people looked very weird. They thought maybe something was cut out. And lastly, this mukbang video was recorded when the two were still getting along.
I don't even want to know.
Which led a lot of people to speculate that Elena had some motivation to protect him from being seen as a bad guy. However, since they're falling out, Elena shared a post on her Instagram talking about how men who tell young women they're mature only do so because women their age see them as bums. She even subtitled it with the phrase, "Wish I knew this earlier." Now, I do have to say that as far as I can tell, she never explicitly claimed that Dale did anything wrong here, so this is really pure speculation based on the available clues that people are looking into. However unconfirmed these claims are, Low Tier God definitely does have a history of saying some very suspect things.
They said she's 16? It don't matter. She don't look 16, bruh. And plus, no jumper posted her. So we have something here. I want to show the glute game. I want to see what the glute game looks like. They said she's 16. Literally at the gym, I wouldn't look at her twice. She's 16.
Over the next couple of minutes, he proceeds to make very suggestive comments about the girl in question. And this isn't the only instance of Dale being like this. He's also defended none other than the certified lover boy himself.
What I think Drake is doing, right? What he's doing is he's going around grooming young women or young girls that are going to evolve into women at a certain point in time in their life. Drake has got tired of f***ing adult women who are ran through. Promiscuous adult women, I would like to say. Drake has fornicated, has sex, whatever you guys would like to call it, with numerous women. When does it give when you run into tarnished pennies over and over and over and over again? To the point where it intrigues you, where you groom something that's a little younger, you coach, you develop a woman into your liking without engaging in any type of sexual contact, but sort of mentally grooming that woman who is untouched and untainted into the world. You ever just took a dirty penny and tossed it away, and you see a shiny penny and you want to keep it and you want to save it? That's how Drake feels about women that are tarnished. Most women that you run into are going to be tarnished pennies. It is very rare to see in general a penny that is brand new. Most pennies you see are dirty, ugly, disgusting. You see them on the floor, you kick them. Drake got tired of dealing with tarnished pennies, tossed them away, said, you know what, I want that one shiny, brand new penny, and I'm gonna keep that in my pocket for 4+ years if I have to. And then when that penny is at its prime age or prime date, I'm going to take that penny and cherish it. Now, if you did not understand that, I feel sorry for your brain. I feel sorry for your IQ. I feel sorry for your non-thinking outside the box mentality. 5% of humans on the planet Earth do not think outside the box, which is why you were labeled weird for something as simple as believing in extraterrestrial life.
He sounds pretty familiar with the concept, I'll give him that. He's a historian. In March, a kawaii edit of his infamous speech was uploaded, which now sits at almost 3.5 million views and is just really funny. But it's also yet another example of how much the low-tier god brand had improved in visibility.
Interesting
He was
opinion.
actually building a lot of momentum. Unfortunately, after months of enjoying the increased popularity he'd gotten, in December of 2022, he was banned from YouTube because he streamed on his second channel while his main channel had a strike, which is against the terms of service. He was apparently unaware of this rule and tried to get his channel back, and while that didn't happen, he did retweet all of these supportive comments from people who were pushing for him to be freed. During the campaign, someone even hacked British news presenter Piers Morgan's Twitter account and said, "Shout out my boy Low Tier God, also known as Dale. He turned 38 last month. I hope you get your channel back, bro, so you can go back to begging kids for money." The hacker also brought up a few embarrassing clips of his, such as the one where he talks about urinating in bottles.
Sorry, I'm still pissing in bottles, guys. Since you're obsessed with me urinating in bottles, yes, to answer your question, yes, I still f***ing piss in bottles.
Apparently, he does this because he dislikes how much the liquid splashes around when you do it into a toilet. I don't really know why this is the solution, but you know what, to each their own. Now, since we're on the topic of his Twitter, it's only fair that I show you a couple of his bangers, such as his reaction to Zendaya,
that is mental illness,
he's been known to simp for, being with Tom Holland, which he called a bad genetic match. And another highlight, he replied to a woman who said that most men are bad in bed, to which he said, a lot of women's box is foul, so we aren't even turned on enough to care. Fact-checked and verified by true American patriots. Regardless of how much traction he got on Twitter, it didn't seem like his YouTube ban would go away anytime soon, prompting him to make an account on a website called Trovo. In the process of switching over to the platform, he also renamed all of his alt accounts on YouTube to his clothing brand's name so they would stay unbanned if he ever wanted to come back. For the time being, Dale was officially committed to Trovo streaming, where he eventually got about 2,000 followers, while at the same time trying to ban evade on YouTube from repurposing old accounts to pretending to be an AI program with no
Trovo, huh?
But ultimately, nothing worked, and despite his best efforts, he never succeeded.
I've been hanging out in that place.
After a short while, he stopped streaming on Trovo and announced he'd be moving over to Kick. He also made an account on Rumble and started uploading videos again. And just as it started looking like Low Tier God was going to be permanently relegated to alt-tech websites getting little to no views, in March of 2023, his Twitch channel was suddenly and ceremoniously unbanned.
Through it all with proper planning, placement, and the correct space.
Yeah, 100% there's someone specific at Twitch that likes this guy.
Battles fought.
And at the same time, in the sphere of mainstream content creators, something interesting was happening. Corey X Kenshin and Jadion, two very big YouTubers, made videos calling out what they perceived to be issues with injustice on their respective platforms, whether it be unfair bans or demonetizations, or even what Corey perceived to be racism from YouTube. Low Tier God chimed in and basically said that they were in too good of a position to be complaining about anything.
I really don't understand why a guy like Jadion that is very popular, that has a huge fan base, verified on multiple platforms, gets millions of views per video, and then he has a side clip channel video and endorsements, and can still stream on YouTube, has a problem with getting banned on Twitch. I want you to sub to my premium channel, and I'm upset because Twitch still didn't ban me after I got cool with Pokimane.
And as a result, he managed to get noticed by Kai Cenat, who watched his stream, and the results were pretty interesting.
Quote unquote, whatever, like Kai Cenat probably wouldn't get blown on the front page of Twitch. Can anybody in here guess why? I don't care how lit he is. Can anybody guess why? That they wouldn't run behind
Why?
Kai Cenat to put him on the front page or acknowledge him or anything like that?
Why?
It's bad marketing. When you go in the stream, the N-word is said 1,000,000 freaking times.
Okay.
Now, there were a few schools of thought on this. A lot of Kai's fans obviously agreed with him and said that he was in the right and Low Tier God was wrong. But on the other hand, interestingly, some of Low Tier God's detractors in the comments noted how Kai, to them, immediately proved his point by reacting in the way he did. Right around the same time that the drama was happening, another clip of Low Tier God streams also went viral. And although the original unedited version came out at this time, a new edit of it that came out a few months later became much, much bigger.
Mods, crush the skull, thank you.
As Deluian Sparrow was peaking in mainstream attention, Corey, who used to be a supporter of Low Tier Gods, did a complete 180, claiming to have just found out about his past controversies.
I thought he was a funny streamer until some people warned me of his past. Ever since, I haven't had any correspondence with this man. Y'all wildin'. My guy, Corey Kenshin, what is wrong with you, bro?
Fast forward to March of 2023, and with this heightened visibility and all of these large content creators talking about him, a big opportunity was on the horizon. Gideon decided to interview Low Tier God.
Why are you the way you are?
You mean why was I the way I was?
No, you're still that way.
What gave you that depiction?
I mean, some of those clips looked pretty recent. They didn't seem that far away.
Now, probably because he knew how big of an audience Gideon had,
why is there a
Mr.
muscular
Sparrow
man
behaved
streaming?
himself a lot better than usual. One example is when the controversy surrounding him laughing at a man taking his own life was brought up. Instead of making jokes about Tom and Jerry, he opted to explain that he processed the situation by laughing.
If he gave me a shout.
Why laugh?
That's the way I processed it. I processed it because he got a call with a woman that didn't want to be with him.
Oh, bro.
So and blew his
By the way,
phone.
Mailman tier 2 for 38 months.
The only way I could process
Thank you,
it was
Mailman
to
tier
laugh.
2
I
for
could
38 months.
console and feel sad for a guy that ended his life over a female.
And despite how antagonistic Gideon was towards him, the comment
I
section
don't know,
was
it's just he's
actually
so
widely
cringe
positive,
and like
referring
he's
to
just such an
Gideon's defense of
embarrassing
Tyson
dude.
as blind to
I probably wouldn't
deriding,
even like
and
barely
failing
dignify.
Low
It might
Tier
make
God's
me laugh or
reasonable
whatever,
side
but
of
you
the
know,
argument. From
we
there,
wouldn't
in
even really
September,
dignify
he
because
also
he's
got
such a
an interview with
cringe
No
individual.
Jumper, which was much less
So only get
hostile
shout outs
than
from
the one with
DSP. It just
Gideon.
kind of makes
They
you
even
laugh,
got
really.
personal, and for the first time ever,
These
Low
people
Tier
always
God
rant
really
about how
showed
much
some
better
degree
they
of
are than you and their
vulnerability.
life is than
He
yours
discussed
and the
his own
things
struggle
they've
with
done
severe
versus you,
adult content
when
addiction,
really they're
admitting
like
to at one
the
point
ones who are
apparently
like
jerking off
like
9
the
times
hurting
in
the
one
most,
day.
Now
the
there's
most
nothing
annoyed,
that can
the
get you
most
to the point of having
useless.
to beat off.
Maybe
No,
like
ain't it?
I'm trying to think if I could just think of something like maybe sleep. Like if I just really needed sleep and I just couldn't get there no other way.
Unfortunately, this transparency and humanity was much less consistent when they started going over his online history, as Low Tier God frequently downplayed his controversies to make them seem more acceptable. But regardless of that, because of the interview with Gideon and No Jumper, along with his Twitch being unbanned, Low Tier God was getting hundreds, if not thousands of new viewers who didn't know about the lore or didn't care because they found him entertaining. While he did also get a whole new crowd of detractors, he had so many new supporters that it didn't really matter, including a fellow Twitch streamer by the name of Rose. The two had met at TwitchCon, and ever since then, they got friendly with each other to the point that he was dedicating songs to her and serenading her on his stream. He also managed to convince her that he was born in 1990, leading her to defend him on stream and claim that she personally saw evidence he wasn't in his 30s.
I know his actual age. He's not 39. Okay. Like I said, all the rumors I've heard, like I said, me being groomed, him abusing me, all these things, him we're secretly dating. He's 4 years old. I've seen everything. Like the real deal. Okay, I've seen proof. Dude is not. He's far from 40.
Despite how intensely his detractor community hated him and spread the word about his past misdeeds, it wasn't enough to stop his resurgence, as clip after clip of his streams went viral. Despite everything that happened, he somehow managed to resist the incessant barrage of hate he got, and after years of persistence,
Told you there's no
he was
fairness.
finally getting results, which culminated in early 2024 when he was invited to be at the Streamer Awards.
Brought to you by Junk Food
And they
Arcades
booed
is
him.
Low Tier God.
I hear boos. I hear a lot of boos. All right. Let's step up the cheers. All right, this is a big surprise. Let's get it. Let's get it.
The audience at the awards, as well as the people watching online, were equally confused as to how this happened. A guy who is as controversial as him, with as many allegations as him, somehow managed to get within the Twitch aristocracy at the biggest yearly event for streamers in the entire year. The same guy who said what he said about Broly Legs is somehow in the same room as Hassan Piker and Pokimane. Honestly, the more I think about it, that actually makes perfect sense. And while people did try to talk about what a travesty they thought it was for this to have happened, ultimately they were violently ratioed by Low Tier God, calling them a bum. But just because he was successful in keeping himself unbanned on Twitch and occasionally getting mainstream recognition didn't mean that his detractors would rest. In March, a YouTuber called Covenant Balrog interviewed someone who claimed to be Low Tier God's former roommate. Among other, less important pieces of info,
Covenant Balrog,
$600. On its own, this didn't do much, as when it made its way to the man himself,
anybody that I was roommating with would have had to have been way before I started getting money like that. So they're most likely a broke, worthless ass nigga.
However, this did set the entire detractor community on a new quest, finding out if Low Tier God's claims of being financially well off were true or not. First, someone who had been doxxed by Dale decided to repay the favor and go to the actual apartment complex where Low Tier God apparently lived, only to find out that the apartments were state-managed low-income housing, meaning he couldn't possibly live there if he made over 50 grand a year. Then, they found his credit report, and according to that, he was 120 grand in debt with a credit score of 660. For context, 700 is considered the bare minimum for a good score. And his debt was composed of many different things. $66,000 of his debt was paying off a car loan for a 2015 Dodge Charger with a vanity plate of his fake name. While the rest of the debt was nothing to really write home about, people did find it entertaining to find out that after all these years, Low Tier God was indeed the Black DSP, over $100,000 in debt and all. But just as it seemed that the financial info dump was over, the trolls dug up something shocking. In August of 2023, Low Tier God had opened an account in the Department of Child Support. This discovery single-handedly unraveled years of secrecy, as a leak of court documents showed that not only did he have a daughter, but also a 10-year-old daughter. He had a kid all the way back in the early 2010s, and somehow, despite finding out everything else about him in the meantime, he managed to keep that out of the public eye. The genie was officially out of the bottle. Eventually, Low Tier God would address this, claiming that his debt wasn't actually debt.
Anytime you purchase something, it's gonna go on your TRW as quote-unquote debt, but it's not actual debt. It's just something that you just simply haven't paid off yet that you're making payments on.
That's not really what that means. You're still in debt if you're paying off a car loan, but regardless, this was his final word on the matter. As for his hypothetical daughter, he simply left it at saying that he was no one's dad.
I got 2 cats if you want to count that. That's cool. I'm nobody's father. I promise you that.
Ever since, this has been a pretty sensitive topic for him, as he's banned anyone who even came close to discussing it. For example, when someone posted a video of a 10-year-old who was believed to be his daughter on his Discord server, he got rid of it instantly. It didn't seem like the drama really affected him too much though, as he was comfortable enough to even get freaky on main.
Listen, I don't consider that a diss because I would love for a sexy ass woman to give me some lemonade. So I don't really consider that a diss. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with a little fetish. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that?
What?
Yeah, what's wrong with the woman's golden Eve nectar?
But as the various claims about Dale got bigger and bigger,
hang on, he was talking about getting pissed on.
Unexpected, his baby mama, or at least someone claiming to be his baby
mama.
A number of comments left by a user gave context to the story of Low Tier God's child, claiming that a picture of him holding a baby that was making the rounds wasn't of him and his daughter, as according to her, he had never even met his own child, and denied her existence altogether. Naturally, this piques the attention of another Low Tier God hater, who interviewed this person.
I loathe every stream that he's done where he speaks about children and, oh, I'm not trying to get emotional. And when he speaks on women.
If her claims are to be trusted, she met Dale at a small party, and he slid into her DMs after she posted something about gaming. After that, they had a casual relationship that lasted about half a year, which came to a screeching halt when she got pregnant. While she refused to confirm whether or not he asked her to get an abortion, she did say that he refused to sign his daughter's birth certificate. Interestingly, when she served him papers in 2023, he signed them without a hassle, and he apparently didn't even ask for a DNA test, meaning he was well aware that the child was his.
Has it already been confirmed his age? Like,
yes.
Okay. Well, I don't want to say. That's also going to tell my age too. But I mean, I don't care. But
You don't have to tell your age.
I wasn't a teenager. I can tell you that.
Okay.
I was not a teenager.
But with all of that said, with all of the controversies, with all of the insane clips, where does that leave us? As of today, Low Tier God is still streaming on Twitch, and despite all these issues, he's more successful today than he's ever been. He's been steadily growing on Twitch for over a year, his TikTok has 200,000 followers, and he even collabed with Deji, or as I know him, Comedy Shorts Gamer, in a Tekken video in June of this year, further solidifying his foothold in mainstream gaming. However, many of his original followers have become dissatisfied with the direction of his content, claiming he's become too PG in fear of getting banned.
Guys, love yourself. That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now. Yes, you should. Because I do.
Ultimately, it's hard to blame him since he's been banned so many times. I will say though, because of the change in spirit, a lot of people have been missing the old, lightning-eyed low-tier god that would verbally dismantle the soul of people in his chat over anything and everything. The only question from here is, can low-tier god maintain good behavior, or is he bound to remain forever trapped in his extremely toxic and self-defeating mindset? Ultimately, only time will tell. But until that happens, I've been Turkey Tom. Thank you very much for watching the entire story of low-tier god. And until next time, leave me alone.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know pretty much, like, I don't know, like, most of that. So that was good for me.
4 years ago, I bought it because he was talking
Hey, it's Tevin.
about it so much, and it was on sale.
It's still too loud for
He
me.
was like, dude, I really would love to play Mega Man.
This game is
I
very
really
loud.
love
You
to
guys
play
need to
Mega
keep it
Man.
up. Let me know.
I really,
Just
really
know.
enjoy Mega
Write
Man.
me in chat and let me know if I need to adjust it, okay?
It took him 4 years to make it happen.
Wow, DSP
When I say
made
bum,
$350
you can
already.
play whatever game you want, and he's still begging for help.
And he's playing Mega
begging for
Man.
help.
Guts Man.
Whatever.
And I don't remember.
Mega Man.
I think you're supposed to fight Cutman first.
I'm gonna need some help, you
All right,
guys.
we'll give it a shot. I
Mega
actually don't
Man.
remember.
Opinion LTG, I mean,
Not the button. Uh-oh.
just quite clearly a
Oh, you gotta press
despicable
start.
human being.
Oh, there we go.
He should make his webcam bigger and put it on both sides.
Back when there were points in Mega Man, remember that?
Mega Man.
It's still too loud for me. Hold on. Volume was like way loud in this game. Okay. Shoot and jump. That's all I need. Shoot and jump.
So this is the rest of the stream.
Oh god, it's Mega Man
So
1.
many of
Come back
these.
in like 3 hours and he gonna eat food.
It's so delayed in Mega Man 1. Everything is delayed in Mega Man 1. Yeah, look.
Yeah, he being really annoying.
Moving is like slow. Oh man.
He's purposely playing that first Mega Man game and then complaining about it. King of Retro. He loves these old games.
Way slow. Oh, look at that. The jumps. Oh.
What the fuck?
rough.
Bro, it's like a 12-year-old playing. It's like if a Fortnite kid play, like an actual unironic Gen Z idiot was to play an old game. What's this dumb commentary? As he wears a Clout Chase Mega Man shirt. Dude, I love classic Mega Man. Oh, it's fucking
What's his
old.
name? Bugenhagen, whatever his name is. Eric Bugenhagen, yeah. Yeah, that's some mad deficit deadlift, dude. That is an insane deficit trap bar deadlift. That is insane, really. No straps either. No straps either. That is an insane deficit deadlift. Like, absolutely mental. I mean, he definitely takes gear. Just saying. But still, that's mental.
Come on. Holy banana.
And he did it like, the second guy was like, whatever.
Come on. Holy banana.
He just went up.
Look at him
You know
go.
what? It's delayed.
And again, Tevin's right. This is the whole stream.
It's delayed.
Okay. He gonna fix this. He can fix this.
The controls are delayed. This is not good. So I wonder if I can fix that. Not from here.
Bro, this is the worst type of actual any style of gamer that could exist.
How the hell do you get out of here?
Controls are delayed.
Oh, here we go.
Right. Watch Tevin whilst I go and get food. Sit tight.
So quiet.
The controls are actually delayed. I wonder.
There's
is there a
nobody
way to
here.
fix that? 'Cause I'm
There's
playing at
nobody
4K.
here.
Nothing
Maybe there's
going
a
on
way
in that
to change it
head.
that It will run better.
Nothing going on in that
There's
head.
actually a significant delay. when I push the
Good.
button
It's
like
delayed when he tells his brain to do something. Oh, I hate this dude. He's gonna really be delay guy.
I don't like it.
Damn it. Oh well.
I'm not getting any health either.
DSP, say something in the chat.
Like it's not.
He's so
horrible, but
bored
there's
already.
Definitely delay.
I'm glad that he wanted to play this. He could have played it.
Oh, whatever.
Like,
Like the
yeah,
dog
whatever.
shit. I'm gonna
He don't even
die.
care now.
Nothing
He don't even
goes
care
health.
now. Whatever, fuck it. He should have got this on Steam. Why didn't he get this on Steam? I looked at him open up a Switch, didn't I? Hold on here.
Bring a marathon. It's gonna be interesting.
Okay, I'm sorry. He is on Steam. Wait. Nah, he should be able to fix this then. Click some buttons. Switch your windows to 1080p. I don't know. Bro, emulate it. What the fuck? Delay? I don't want to hear delay all stream, dude.
I'm so boned.
I don't know why I thought it was playing on the Switch. Probably because I have it on the Switch. Delay. And why is it, you know what? I'm not going to ask why it's widescreen. I just hate black borders. I despise black borders.
We'll not even shoot these things. They don't give any health.
As in, if I was playing this on my stream, I would make the layout obviously look super fancy and put 70 things there, and then the stream would run at 30 FPS because I put so much stuff on the layout. DSP have to look at the black borders. You know, this game probably got built-in layouts. Oh well, he can't play in widescreen though, because that's like incorrect. You can't play the game incorrectly. If you do that, it will make way more people upset than me being lame about black borders. I already know. He should stretch his webcam out and put himself behind the black borders. He should be the border for the game.
Sigh of relief.
I can't do that. Oh, my OBS is running at 30 FPS. I'm scared to click anything.
God damn.
But he should do that. Jinx, DM him.
Fuck this.
So my favorite
Stop that.
snack
Don't do
is
that. Ah!
ranch, but I didn't have carrots. I had
Oh yeah, he didn't save stay yet, so that's good.
ranch, but I had the Cool Ranch Doritos. So my favorite
He know if he save stated this shit, people will be picketing in front of his house.
I don't know if he could. Boss time, and I have no health. But I have 2 lives. Okay. I don't remember Cutman at all, so this will be interesting. Again, I owned Mega Man. Oh shit! There's more enemies. It's not the end. Fuck. I owned Mega Man 2 and 3. I didn't own this one.
Well, DSP owned the original Danganronpa. Maybe I can watch the stream at 40p. Damn it.
Come on, you fucker.
I don't even think it matter.
Stand up and die. Okay.
Did somebody ask him about Mega Man?
Ugh.
What's he even
All
talking
right,
about?
ready? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die with no health. I don't remember the boss pattern. All right, here we go. So Guts Man is his weakness.
On a Citron base, we need jungle,
What
I'm
the fuck?
afraid.
Where's the cutscene? No voice acting?
We need jungle, I'm afraid. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Come on. Okay, at least
Damn it.
that don't count. The dog outside got a note about that one.
All right, I gotta beat him. Shit. Okay, ooh! Now that's a good drop. Okay, ready?
Oh yeah, it's a Rage-a-thon. He did promise Rage. I forgot about that. I love the idea of promising Rage. I should do Rage-a-thons, just make fun of DSP videos.
Fuck.
Rage-a-thon. And I'm gonna watch deleted pre-streams with the Andy Dick intro. Those are the most annoying ones.
Oh, I got him. Yeah, it ain't hard. That ain't
We're
hard.
gonna get some primo Rage.
Yes. Good stuff. All right.
Big ups. Josie51. This is the DSP Mega Man Rage-a-thon Marathon. He's had 3 shots.
Weapon kills Bomb Man.
He's on his way begging for 4.
I think so.
If he remember correctly, he know how to play the game. If he remember correctly.
Guts Man. And then the Guts. Is it Guts Man against Elect Man? And Elect Man against Iceman and Iceman against Fireman. I think. I think that's it. Oh, I got some contributions. Thank
Really?
you guys. Hold on.
You can tell what he's here for.
I got
And now we're gonna get to listen to this in the background. The reward of. Sorry, guys. I like him saying sorry to me because he got bullied. You fucking bro, stop. That's some weird manipulation tactic shit. Saying sorry to me because you got trolled.
The screen has a lot of obtrusive things. Can you reduce the size of your green screen style webcam and pop-ups for contributions to see more of the game?
No.
I'm not even on the game right now.
What about other games?
I'm literally.
Man, whoever this is, keep bothering them.
That's pretty cool. I'm in a retro game now. Holy shit. I feel like I'm in Project 7, what I wanted to do with Project 7, but I couldn't do. Here we
go. Maybe you can pay attention, dude.
If you guys ever want me to adjust on the fly for a game, I will do it. You just gotta tell me.
You didn't.
This game,
He told you to.
Right? All right.
That dude just told you. Wait, what?
Holy shit.
This him begging. Give me more money when I'm playing another game.
Just on the fly for a game, I will do it. You just gotta tell me during the game. This game, I don't think it's very intrusive, right? All right, Shink.
Didn't he yell at people for caring about Rambo still, but he bringing up the original Project 7, something from a decade ago? Skip this shit,
Pretty
please.
sure it's Bomb Man.
The member-berry commentary. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I may be remembering correctly that I am supposed to fight the guy as he stares at chat. I could be wrong. He's looking for somebody to help him.
Let's
He
try
want one
Bomb
dude to say you're right.
Could be wrong, but I think it's Bomb.
Bro, he's so bad. He's so bad. King of Retro. How are you wearing a Mega Man shirt? You're wearing a Mega Man shirt and you have playthroughs of these games. Please just play them without hinting for advice. This isn't commentary. I refuse to accept this from him. It's real commentary. This is a hint commentary. It's a different fucking genre of commentary. Hint, 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 hint. Some people.
What are these supposed to be?
Oh my god, he got to say something. What do you got?
Like, what the hell are they?
Yep, balls on sticks.
Oh, great music.
It's some streamers that have soft rules saying something along the lines of, if I ask for hints, that don't mean I really want them. I'm thinking out loud. DSP don't have that rule.
Oh,
he is asking for hints. He wants you to tell him.
Oh, son of a bitch. At least it only takes 1 health bar.
If he asking for help directly, that means it's real bad.
Every single one is
I
hit.
don't know, man. What should I do here? Maybe, if I remember correctly, I don't know. Like, how am I supposed to do this? And then some dude say how to do it, and then he end up doing it the right way, and then he don't acknowledge the dude that helped him.
Thank you. How nice of them.
That's the goat shit. I don't think he tricked enough Mega Man
That's good music.
guys into showing up today, though. I don't think he's getting any help yet.
Take that, son of a bitch. Damn, why does this stage have so much health? Cutman had like no health. This stage has like tons of health.
Oh yeah, he gonna be singing soon. There's gonna be a singing stream. I am Mega Man.
These assholes.
Mega Man.
Guys.
I was real conflicted on naming the YouTube stream Mega Man on that. I did not.
Don't they react to what you do? I think they do.
Mega Man.
Ooh, look at this thing. fuck
What
is that?
the?
Like a
This is the
bullet
dude from
bill
Mario.
with wings.
They stole him. You know what? This game reminded me a lot of Astro Bot, dude.
Okay. Oh. No. Go. What the? Oh, at least he gave me health. Bastard hit me though. Doobie-doobie-doo.
Oh man, look at his dance.
I don't think you can shoot these, right? Oh,
The
you
chair
can.
dance.
I think it just freezes them. It doesn't.
He should have
kill
got
them, right?
fun, quirky Mega Man animations for today. Obviously, he's going to be begging and he's going to be getting a lot of support.
Later on in future
No
games,
Mega Man
not in
animation.
this one. Oh shit! Gotta go high. Yeah, we got a platform to do this. It's a trick. They make you think you could do it from the bottom, but you can't. You gotta climb to do it. Platform on him. Oh, this asshole.
Don't worry, Dingus.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
He hasn't saved stated
That was a
yet.
good job. No, do it.
No rewinding yet.
I'm not in Kansas anymore.
Perfect.
Checkpoint at least.
See, he even got a checkpoint. This game's playable.
I have no lives. Oh.
Hi,
good.
I'm from Jehovah's Witnesses.
Get. Get. Fuck. Not good at all. Get my ass beat. Oh, I need that extra life. I'm just sitting here. I'm getting that extra life, man. Jump, you fucker. Jump, you stupid piece of shit. It's the stupid Mega Man. He has a shield, but he uses
What
it
the
to
hell
no
that
effect
mean?
at all because he jumps in place and gets hit in midair. What a dunce. All right.
The real Mega Man don't even have a shield.
Lost time. So I thought Cutman was
Give
for
Mega Man
Bobby,
the
but
shield and make the game open world. Capcom should make an Elden Ring clone with Mega Man. Make a Returnal clone with Mega Man. I was thinking about this a few hours ago. A Returnal clone in your Mega Man. Good idea or nah? I think it's a good idea. The series dead anyway.
Fuck! Let the rage flow through you.
I'm Mr. Rage. I'm Mr. Rage. Whoa. I'm Mr. Rage. I'm Mr. Rage.
Fuck.
I miss the things we had. This song used to be the shit, dude. This should have been a pre-stream song for today.
Nope, it ain't Cutman.
Hey man, where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I agree with Tevin, this is true. Again, it's like it's an old Tevin stream. That's like that's where we are right now. Literally. We just need to be on Mixer, yeah. Yeah, with the beach ball game. Mixer with the little beach ball game. I'll keep doing song requests for Bicep every 10 seconds. Was that in like 2018? When was Mixer? When was Mixer? 2018 is insane. And it's 2025 now. And we all hang out and shit. And we all hang out and shit. It's 2025. And a bunch of us stream and we all hang out. Was that like during the bad neck pain days? Yeah, me too, kinda. I remember so many mornings. And evenings, to be fair. But just, yeah. Hearing this tune, having a smoke ready. Hearing this tune, having a smoke ready. And then hearing Tevin's voice when he starts the stream. I agree, Mal, man. I mean, I didn't have no serious neck pain or nothing, but I still had a bunch of fucked up shit happen in my life. Yeah, I think so, Briar. I'm coming up to like 4 years. I've got people coming up on 4-year subs. People coming up on 4-year subs is fucking insane. Oh, bro, I need to bring the car stream back in. I just can't. I can't bring myself to smoke in my dad's car. I can't bring myself to do it. There's no way I can do it. There's just no way. I can't do it. Like, I would literally have to buy a shitty car to do streams with. I'd literally have to buy a shit car. Because I can't. I can't. The disrespect is just... But I miss them too. But I used to drive around in that, Briar. I used to drive around, get food, play music. And then I used to park up outside my house and smoke. I could go and sit in the old Audi, but it's like cold and shit in there and the battery's dead. If I got I could get a battery for the old Audi. Oh, you were there too. Oh yeah, I remember that too. When I drove past the police, and I had like literally 2 smokes on me, and just ditched them out the window just in case. Yeah, I got arrested on stream as well. Like I got followed by the police and arrested. Just because I didn't stop because they were hanging out for the protesters and they just wanted to pull me over, and I was like, no, fuck that. And they just followed me because the police have got nothing better to do because they're fucking scumbags. But you know, that was like 3 years ago. Yeah, that's so long ago. There's a clip. There's a clip of me having a row with a guy at a petrol station. There's a clip of me, like, he weren't drunk, but this guy was, like, getting in my... I don't know about getting in my face. It was... What was the stream? The stream's called, like, Rainy Night or something like that. I'm sure. Rain. I'm sure it was rainy. No. Let's just do rain. Is the YouTube search not working or something? It's going to be old. I'm sure it's on here. Maybe it's that one. Raining. I just remember there being something about rain in the title. And I had a row at a petrol station. Not a row, but like... I must get out. Maybe it's not that. Oh, it is this one! This is it.
Here we go. Who's that? 7. Are you right, Geese? Are you right, yeah? Well, do you mind, like, you know?
Like, you know what?
Can I have that scratch card there, bruv, please? The green one. Cheers, mate, thank you. Bruv, next time, yeah? Mate, personal space. You know other people exist, yeah?
So you know that too?
Yeah, I know that too, mate. That's why I wanted to get to that thing, and you were standing in my fucking way. The counter there, bruv. Because I just bought something, you dumb cunt.
So I'm a dumb cunt?
Yes, you're a dumb cunt. It's 1 in the morning. Yeah. You gonna say something else? No, you're gonna hassle that geezer now, because he's fucking fed up with you as well. And he's got to fucking work, bruv. Go home, you dumb cunt. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. What the fuck is wrong with people? There's a guy and he's like in front of the window and he's just like this.
He weren't like... He didn't like... I don't know if he was like... I don't think he was like mental. I don't know what the dude was. Because like... He still had a look about him. Like he weren't like... He like kind of knew what he was doing type thing. Like it weren't like he weren't like big or small. I can't even remember what he looked like really. Like vaguely. You shouldn't do things like that in public though, dude. Like you shouldn't do things like that really. You should keep your cool. But it made, as you can see, it interesting. It made for an interesting stream, I guess. Very sus behaviour. Very sus behaviour. What time is it? Hey, it's only like 10 past 10. I could maybe do even another smoke. Right, what do I play now? Do we watch a video? I was watching the Rage Quits video. We was watching the Rage Quits. I was playing Lords of the Fallen. Do I play some Stalker? I do want to get some Stalker in. I also want to get some Street Fighter 4 in. I kind of want to do Combo Trials as well. Right. If I read the word Zomboid, I'm going to have to use that as a banned term. All the old playthroughs are going to become banned terms in the chat. All of the what's name terms. Elden Ring. What was I doing in Elden Ring? I had to fight some bosses. Right. What was the next story boss in Elden Ring? I kept getting beat by New Game Plus 3 Hog guy. Oh, I've got to go to the ruins of Wow and do that. I could go back to the main game and go and kill the fire giant and just spooge all over him with the pest threads. That'll take about 10 seconds. Pest threads, or the pest thread spears is brutal against fire giant. You buff on that, it just blasts him, dude. I knew about that even before, like, I'd seen people do that. I think I'd seen Cinny do that. I've seen a few people, like, YouTube videos where they do that as well. And then the new pest thread spears, oh, mate. Just a little bit. Now I'm thinking about it, just a tiny bit of Elden Ring. A tiny bit. This wasn't part of the daily lineup. But I talked about it for too long. And now I want to go and try and, like, not speed run Fire Giant, but let's just go and try. Oh, Midra! I was fighting Midra as well. We nearly got Midra. Too late. Right. I actually like the one summon I like for Fire Giant sometimes is the lady, the Albinoric lady. The who hasn't got the she can't move. She's just got the bow, but she can't move her legs. And we did the thing. Who remembers we did? I can't remember when it was. Must have been like a few months ago. But there's like, because From Software just do weird shit like this. If you're near one of the big wolves in the frozen, like, whatever it's called, and she's summoned, if the wolf comes near her, she'll, like, befriend it and climb on top of it. And then she'll ride around like one of the Albinorics shooting a bow, and the wolf will attack enemies, including the other wolves, until it dies. If it comes near her, she's just like, whoop, and she gets up on top of it and rides it around. It's quite hard to set up. Like, I had to fuck around and just kill, like, a bunch of wolves. But, like, for not no reason, but, like, where do we want to go? Alright, if we're going to do Fire Giant, where's my nearest? The church. So we're right there. I'm right there, look. I'm right there. Let's see if I can do it. The thing is, on this, at this new game level, there's a couple of his attacks that are potentially actually one-shot me. Like the big shield bash. I can never remember how to dodge that. You gotta, like, jump or something, but I can't remember. And I haven't got the best spells equipped, but I've got Pest Thread Spears, that's all that matters. There is a Grace here, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. think. Oh, I haven't got seppuku on the sword. Whatever, it don't matter. I was going to go for max damage because you can have seppuku on the samurai sword as well. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. See, that's what I'm gonna worry about. Shit. Okay, it's alright. Fuck. No! Oh, look how close I was. Oh no. The fire twice in a row. He knew what to do. He knew what to do. Bro, Paul Hadouken's playing Elden Ring for the first time ever. Let's fucking go. It's amazing. I mean, if you like these sort of games, and even if you've never played them before, it's super awesome. Let's go for one more go. We didn't get the best hits. It's not about I mean, the buffs obviously help, but it's about how the thread things hit him. Like when he's all crouched down. Oh shit. When he's all crouched down like that, and they go up through him, and he can take a shit ton of damage just in one hit. That's why we like it. That's why it's good. But I've got to try and not get killed getting to him. He does one attack with the shield at the start. It's a real pain in the ass. Every time, dude. There is a way. I think you can probably roll through that. Thought I'd be finished here in time. I wasn't. It started terribly. See, look, that one will hit his leg. Look, he takes loads of damage when you're right underneath him. Oh, shit. Oh, claiming the fell guard we avoided. I told you. I told you. We threaded everywhere. I told you. I just got like hit a few times. It's a bit sus. But But I'm not burning the tree now. We're not doing that. Spoilers, fuck, I can't say anything. But I am going to level. We already got his 400. Come on, bro. I need that arcane at 70. I need that arcane at 70. I want it. I need it. Okay, well that went pretty well, didn't it? We're not going that way. Right, Jazzy. Listen, I have you know
moderation legend and beta
that at work I've been playing Street Fighter 4 on my phone. Look. 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 There is a video. Where is it? I'll find it. Bro, why does this take so long? Help! Help! I don't know why it does it like that.
Why am I toxic?
Help. I should just... I don't know why it did that. Oh, god damn it. Fucking media player. Anyway, let me find this. I just got a fucking DSP thing. What was this? DSP addresses and copes over getting roasted by Kino Casino. Alright. But this is a video of me at work doing the combo trials in Street Fighter 4 and having to do the weird focus attack dash. I don't know if it's like a cancel or whatever, but like the thing that Draggers taught me how to do. Look, and it's even got the little layout. It's like semi-simplified, but the demon input is kind of like the same. You still got to do the two punches and then it's... Bro, I've been literally, when it gets quiet at work, just doing this.
Why is there a question on that screen?
Dude, it's great. I didn't know you could get Street Fighter 4 on your phone. It was only like £4 or something. It's great. Yeah, what a time to be alive. Our poor Hadouken strength builds our power. Strength builds our power, dude. Itchy nose. Yeah. I love a strength build. You'll do that, and then if you enjoy the games, you might go back and do like strength and then another stat like faith or something like that. So you'll do strength. You'll have like a big monster, big main sword, but you'll have a bunch of spells in your offhand and shit. Like this guy, even though I'm like, I mean, at this point, because I've New Game Plussed a bunch of times, he's got a bunch of high stats, but he started out as Arcane and Faith. So if it's mostly spells, but even though it's just, or you primarily do damage with like magic, you can still have high damage weapons that scale with those stats, like even the magic stats. You can make like a katana or like a great sword, as long as you've got the base stats to wield it. You can still have like a really high damage if you pick like any of the other stats as well. That's why I think like one of the reasons people like them so much, because there's like so much variety in the builds. Dex is the best. Dex is fun. I mean, strength's still my favourite, but I mean, dexterity's fun. Like, I like katanas and shit. That's cool. I like the little light great swords they've added. They're pretty cool. Oh no. Did I do any of this? No. Oh, I literally just rushed in here to get to the DLC. I don't think this is going to go well. Yeah. 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 Actually. Oh. Do I do that again? Yeah. Okay. We'll go one try. Ah! I pressed the wrong thing.
Depths of your foolishness.
Right, grab him, Midra. Seppuku one is annoying to if not have the sword on your main hand. Oh. I forgot. I'm already fucking up his attacks. I thought he was going to charge at me. And then he spun. And I literally rolled right at him. I'm not going to do the seppuku one. Because I don't want it in my main hand. But it's too much fucking around with the rest of them. To be fair, it's annoying because you lose a lot of it in the first little phase. We're going to do Golden Vow and this one. Because they last longer. And then maybe between. I'm going to do it. To be fair, I got runes on the floor. And I've got the Lord of Blood's Exaltation as well. I could equip that. I forgot about that too. Ah! Privately do. Nah, bro. Nah. Not right now. I need to like lock in too much. I remember he like once you get some of the combos, he's not that hard. You can kind of just stay close to him and like spam the weapon art, and they take a load of bleed damage. But right now I'm forgetting everything and getting blasted. And besides, I'm not getting carried away because I've got to watch this. And I said I wasn't going to do loads of Elden because I want to do Street Fighter as well.
Let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Code drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Oh, let's see here. I received a $1.50 tip.
Warframe. Uh-oh. He goes quiet.
Here we go again. All right, guys. All right. Is Ash here?
Ash?
This is so ridiculous. These people are, I'm sorry, people are so slow and dumb. I'm
Is
sorry
Ash
to say it,
here?
They just are. Ladies and gentlemen, I've said this a million times, but no one listens to me. Okay? If you genuinely believe that, like, because someone is how can I say? criticizing someone or razzing someone or even trolling someone,
yeah.
it doesn't mean that they hate them. Guys, I want you to tell you something. If every single person...
They're not saying he hates you.
...brought up something, you know,
Asheron,
negative about
doing?
me or made fun of me, if every single one of them, if I made them like my enemy, I would have no one left to talk to. Do you understand that? You know that, right? Like, it's been a decade. Everyone dumps on Darkside Phil. Did you notice that? I mean, where have you been? Living in a fucking cave? All right? So, last night on Kino Casino, there was...
oh, look, he knows about it immediately, by the way.
Talking a little bit about me, so they brought me up for, like, a small segment where they were bringing up stuff like, you know, Phil spent all his money on WWE champions and he scammed his viewers, and here's him trying to eat cup soup or cup noodles with a fucking spoon, and here's him trying to unbox a game, but there's a fire alarm going on. You know, all the common stuff that everyone's gone over. But what is it? It's funny stuff. I agree. Like, I see that segment, I laugh my ass off. I think it's funny. Legit. I think it's like, dude, they're doing the usual best of shit. It's like the best of montage, right? It is. It's like the funniest, dumbest shit. It's the dumb shit I've done over the years, what everyone talks about, what everyone laughs at, right? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's the problem?
I knew that
exactly?
was coming, actually.
If I watch it and I'm like, that's funny shit.
Hardly get any time to heal with these bosses.
You want to know who has a problem with it?
So much harder to heal.
Because they want to act like this is some heinous shit going on. It's so bad, right?
No, it's pretty
Like,
open.
make fun of Phil. They made fun of Phil before.
Yeah, and then you just take it because you're a little bitch, basically. That's why it's funny.
Not offended,
that's why it's funny.
Why would anyone be? I'm the one being made fun of.
Yeah, that's why it's funny.
If I'm okay with it, then no one should.
That's why it's funny, because you're okay with it.
I legit wish I was there. I would have laughed my ass off. If I was watching it live, I didn't get to watch it live. I would have had a good time with it too.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
Funny stuff.
Oh, he missed it. He said, "I wish I was there."
So why? I don't get it. But again, the morons of the internet want to be like, "Well, don't you get it? He really hates your guts." Yes, yes. Let me tell you,
no one's saying that.
My guts. That's why we just did a 2.5 hour.
No one's saying that.
Show with each other, where we played well off each other. It was a successful show.
No one's saying
work
that.
Together moving forward in the future. He must really hate my guts.
No one's saying that.
Are you retarded? I mean, no, honestly. I know. Well, that's insulting to say. I can't figure it out.
I don't know in GPM.
How else could you even think that? I just.
Oh yeah, this one's tricky. What's up with this?
There you go. Big Papa Phil just said, for years, people have, well, he didn't say for years, I'm adding this. People are asking Phil to laugh at himself. Now he finally is. Right. Exactly. Look, I can now watch this stuff back, and I can laugh at it as much as you guys. Listen, me doing an unboxing video where all I do is get tortured by a fire alarm for 25 minutes and I never open the box, that's funny.
Bro, I don't get it.
At one point, I wasn't self-aware. All right? And I would watch that, and I would actually be like,
you're still not self-aware, though.
Me? How dare you insult me and say that? Now I watch it, I'm like, dude, that's genuinely funny shit. What a moron I was. That was hilarious, dumb shit. You know? But that's because this is modern Phil. I grew up. I matured. I'm in the same shoes as all of you. I watch myself from an outside perspective. Oh, my God. This is so dumb, right? I was such an idiot, right? I look at all this, all the dumb WWE champion shit, how I lied about it for the longest time and everything. I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I was a moron. You know, this is fine. Now I can laugh about it. But it's like people don't want to just admit that things are different. They want to be like, well, he's the same guy, so that means, see, you're a villain. They hate your guts and shit. Really? Really? And here's the thing, too. Right now, if I were to make fun of Ash, if I were to make fun of Andy, do you think they're going to be fucking offended? They don't care. We don't care. We laugh at this shit. You know, the thing is, I don't really make that kind of content. You know, like maybe one day I would. I don't know. But I don't really do that. So I'm not going to sit here and have, oh, it's the time to you know, kind of, you know, dump on them segment, because I just don't do those segments. You know, that's not my forte. I could, but why I don't feel like it. They're good at it. They're funny, man. There you go. Ashton says there's a difference between friends having fun, talking about this stuff, and mentally unhinged psychos who want to hurt Phil's business and make him homeless. Yeah. Do you think that anything...
Oh,
that they
friends
said on
having
Kino
fun.
Casino
He's
last
there
night
as well.
negatively affected me and my business or my life? They regurgitated the same stuff you already
yeah,
heard.
they've never...
They
Sorry.
laughed at it. They exposed it to someone new, someone who... think that anything that they said on Kino Casino last night negatively affected me and my business or my life.
my business.
They regurgitated the same stuff you already heard. They laughed at it. They exposed it to someone new, someone who didn't understand the lore. That person now laughs at it. It's, you know, what's the problem here? They weren't sitting there on their stream saying, Phil is an absolutely horrible person who doesn't deserve any success, and we wish him the worst, and we hope that he loses everything. They didn't say that. If they said that, then maybe I'd be like, all right, something's up here. Okay? They were just laughing at common shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Again, it's called moving the goalpost.
Yeah, sure.
So, Phil never knew how to laugh at himself, okay? So he's not self-aware. He's a dunce, and now we should, you know, make fun of him and deride him and bring him down for that.
I just
okay,
don't
so
know
now
the
I'm
timing
okay
for
with
this
it.
one. It's got
Everyone
some real
laugh at this shit.
specific
I think it's
timing.
funny, too. Oh, there's no way. Those people are snaking him. That's not, you know, what? Now why do you always got to move it, right? It's never good enough. Fuck these people. That's why I don't pay attention to this shit. Or if I see it, I know. It's funny, too, because this morning, right, I got both chats open, YouTube and Kick. And different names, all right? But these accounts are literally saying the same shit at the same time. Did you see what PPP said? Did you see what PPC said? Did you see what Casino said? Did you see what Casino said? Huh? No one in the chats are talking about that. Where are you why are you just bringing this up, right? It's the same moron, same sock account bullshit. You know, like I was born yesterday and I don't fucking realize it's the same people trying to orchestrate drama. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of here. So there is no ill will between me and Ash or Andy. It's all good. I told them they could razz me and make fun of me as much as they fucking want. You know, I really don't believe there's any ill will there. You know, would we be working together on projects and content if we hated each other? Are you stupid? Anyway, Robert did a $20 super chat. Thank you, Robert. Thank you so much. He says,
now they can call you Peter on a scammer. It's fine. No, exactly.
Back in the day, and I like you now. Keep rolling, Phil. Here's the thing. Back in the day, I did not take trolls like a champ. I actually disagree with Robert on this one.
This is a timing
thing. Back in the day, I took it all very poorly. This is how you don't play actually got traction. Because when people were making them, instead of me laughing and highlighting them and making my own, I got angry. Which is stupid.
Literally,
because I was dumb. And I was ignorant. And I thought that my shit didn't stink. And I thought that I was the best creator. And how dare anyone make fun of me? Now I look at myself like, dude, I'm just a Joe Nobody. I like making content just for the hell of it. People like it, that's great. I make a living doing it, great. I joke about being a king and shit, but I'm just a normal dude. And I'm still here after 16 years of people dumping on me. I think that means something, right? So, now I do take it better. I absolutely do. Ash says, man, I really want Phil to be a millionaire with financial freedom so bad. Ash, were you here earlier? People actually want me to sue my detractors now. I'm serious. Like, they're like, you do realize that, the live restreams are illegal. And they want me to sue them. I'm like, I'm not going to sue anyone, But they're just lucky that I don't ever hit the lotto.
Bro, you ain't suing no one.
That would be it. But, I'm not going to hit the lotto. It ain't happening.
This lottery meme is so stupid.
Okay. What else we want to chat about? We got a little bit of extra
exactly,
time
Rogue Squadron. He keeps talking about it. He brings up everything.
Anything else on anyone's mind?
Just because they send him $1, he can respond to what he wants to respond to.
Of support at $200. You guys get to choose the next shot, the next flavored shot. Wonder what it'll be.
Oh my
God, a lot of
that's
fruit
so
flavors
cringe.
there. I'm surprised it's all fruit.
Oh my God,
I wonder if they
that's
make like
so
other
cringe.
flavors too.
Jesus
Like candy, like
Christ.
chocolate and shit. They probably do, huh? The banana was
Oh,
delicious.
bro, that was it. It's a real specific timing.
Good.
Okay.
Yak Almighty says, listen to this. Let's do a lotto scratching stream to sue the trolls. So you guys will finance, you'll give me money. I'll go to the store and I'll buy scratch-off lotto tickets. We'll come back and we'll scratch them live on stream. Somehow I feel like this would be illegal.
Hey, I did that already.
Somehow I feel like this would be a violation of some kind of a gambling law somewhere. That would be funny as hell, though. What? Grintilda just said to Ash, listen to this.
Oh.
Tell Phil to take one freaking free marathon reward shot. You're going to ask Ashton, the master of monetization on Kino Casino, to tell me to do something for free?
Damn it.
What universe do you live in? If you ask, he might tell me to double the requirement to take the shot. He might tell me to not even agree to play Mega Man until I take the second shot, but you guys gotta hit the goal first.
By the way.
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip go.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do?
What else did he clip today? The tractors are breaking the law to make money and are grooming. Oh, this is the he's now latched onto this phrase, the grooming phrase. Yeah, let's watch this thing. All right.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Grooming, bro. Don't say that.
Snort, snort,
Tell you.
Drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip go.
And I received a $4 tip. First tip of the day. Someone says, look for a lawyer who would sue your contractor. I can't even speak. Look for a lawyer who would sue your detractors based on contingency, i.e. only if you win, eat it. I don't know about eat it, but again, we talked about this for a while. Let's very briefly touch upon this.
There's real specific time.
I have a group of people on the internet that are absolutely positively.
Okay, here we go. Oh my God, are we really doing it again?
They won't stop harassing myself, my family members, my viewers, my fans, my moderators, anyone associated with me in any remote way.
We're really doing this again?
By these people, okay? And so you might say, well, if this is the case, you know, do they ever actually break the law? Yes. Literally on a daily basis, they break the law.
Oh, yeah?
They have done heinous things. You know, they have impersonated me and committed identity theft to hurt me. And many things behind the scenes you guys don't even know. That's a pretty good one. I like that animation. It got my attention. They have, you know, not even just doxed me, but swatted me. They have committed mass copyright abuse. They have committed, well, just to give you an example. Right now, is there someone live rebroadcasting me right now? That's illegal. Not even exaggerating. I wish it was. Live broadcasting something like this without opportunity for the original creator to get viewership before you're rebroadcasting it is illegal.
No, it's not.
100%. It's not even defendable in court. You cannot live rebroadcast someone without explicit permission. It's illegal. It's violation of copyright. So anyone who's live broadcasting me right now is breaking the law. Now, the thing is, so many people allow it and let it go, you know. Now, in reality, is it a big deal? Well, yes and no. Here's the thing. I am resilient. I've been around for 16 years. For about 10 of those years, I have been known as the heinous villain of the internet that everyone hates and turned into a joke. It was only until 6 or 7 months ago that changed a little bit, and I am seeing a lot more positivity thrown my way. But, yeah, these people don't care. They break the law because they benefit from it. Let's make no bones about it here. The reason that these people do it is because they make money and they get popularity off of it. Okay, that's why. And they don't care that they are literally grooming. I'm going to repeat myself. They are grooming an entire group of antisocial sociopaths on the internet who think it's okay to harm others that they don't like or are programmed or brainwashed to not like by this kind of content creation. Okay,
bro, saying that is so wild.
This kind of content creation should be purged from the internet. Anyone who is making defamatory or slanderous content to hurt others and financially benefit from it should be banned from every social media site ever created.
Calling it that.
They don't exist or don't deserve to exist in any capacity on the internet. They are a scourge to humanity and are hurting society as a whole.
To humanity.
But I don't run the internet. Okay? Is it within my right to actually legally go after these people? Yes, it is. Right now, I could go hire a lawyer and I could slap them with cease and desists and I could sue them for damages because every single person who is actually live restreaming me right now or at any point actually stealing my content without permission, violating copyright law, and concretely hurting myself and my business. And I could sue them for damages and I would win. Okay? Here's the problem. The court system. It's too convoluted.
It's the court system,
it takes too long. And quite frankly, going after these people, I'm not going to get that much. Like, let's say, even if I sued...
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do it because I won't get enough money.
That I have, who are bragging that they're making thousands of dollars a month doing this to me, right? At most, I would probably get...
Listen, he's going to sue, okay? You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to get all of it, but I would get some of it. But do you understand how long it would take to drag them through court? Years. That's how the legal system works in the United States. Like, I'd be dragging them through court endlessly. It would take so much time, effort, and money to do it that it's not worth it. Me, I'm a positive dude. I want to focus on positivity and fun and making content for you every single day. Therefore, I don't want to say, oh, I'm going to go after the people who don't like me and who are stealing my content, and I'm going to sit there in court legal battles endlessly. I'd rather just sit here and make another stream and then have fun with you and make better content and make money. I'd rather do that than go after them. You see, it's more productive for everyone on this planet for me to just ignore them and do positive things with my time in my life. So that's my attitude, okay? Now, I've already said this. You just better hope I never hit the lotto. Because if I ever were to come into money and I just find myself suddenly with a lot of free time, you know, just on principle, I would go after them. Okay? Just on principle. I wouldn't even care about the money. I just want to show them that you just can't do whatever you want in life and get away with it. You can't be malicious and hurt others because you think it gets you ahead. These scumbags should be taken down, but I'm not the guy to do it. You know, I'm not within the means, you know, I just don't have it. Maybe someone else can do it. I would never be able to do it. I'd rather just make content for you guys, okay? So, that's all I have to say about that. Is it within my means or within my rights to do it? Yes. Is it within my means to do it? Not really. I would have to stop making the kind of content that I make to go to court to sue these people, and I don't care. Okay. Sin just did a $5 super chat. It says the trolls are gross. You're great. Today's my anniversary, by the way. I love you, Amber. Well, happy anniversary to Sin. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the super chat. And I hope you have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know how long you'll be here if it's your anniversary, but thank you so much. And I hope you have a good one. Cool. Okay, so that's up to 14. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we got some more tips rolling in.
Yeah, too early.
Rolling in. I received an incredibly generous $100 tip. $100. So you guys better start thinking about what flavor shot you want me to take first. This one is from Dominic. Let's play an animation and let's see what Dominic has to say today. Back to the dancing. See? Why should I sue people when I'm sitting here having fun? Chilling with all of you.
Yeah, I'm having fun. This is so much fun.
Studio setup. About to play some fun games all day. About to have some booze. Get a little tipsy.
Oh, yeah. This is so much fun.
What do I worry about? What do I care about?
Yeah.
Who gives a shit about these losers who have to steal my content to be pertinent, right? Who gives a fuck? Anyway.
Oh, my God. He's for real, dude.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip.
This guy is for real.
I got the drip.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do?
Oh, this one was quite hard as well.
Tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like this is what I mean.
That into the demon Armageddon. Dexter, how you doing? Into the demon Armageddon.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort.
What's the input?
And then last night, it was the premiere of my year-end series,
and
the top
things.
20 most disappointing playthroughs of 2024. And the truth is, a lot of people were shocked. I don't know why. It's almost like people weren't paying attention in 2024 or something. But, you know, the trend last year was basically, I can't really play RPGs these days. Every RPG that I've tried, whether it was a good one or a bad one, because there is a combination of the game not being very good versus the game being great, but still not being able to hold attendance and support, right? And so, yeah, like some of the stuff on there was cool because you got to see some of the games that sadly just weren't that good.
Maybe like
but then there was games that I actually really liked, but it was disappointing because I couldn't get people to come back to engage and support with the content. Cases in point, Multiverses, Marvel Rivals, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor, just to name a few of the games that I feel were good, but I couldn't get them to click with the audience, right? Now, the thing is, it's not like
I need to not practice the input of it.
Audience. There's been tons of games that I've played that worked really well. Pretty much any Soulsborne
What is he talking about in this one? Oh, this the wage quitting thing.
Whether it was actually Elden Ring and its DLC, whether it was another Crab's Treasure, you know, those games work. I mean, even the Bloodborne run on PS5 Pro
I don't remember this.
Right?
It's probably from yesterday.
Managed to do pretty well. Whether it's me returning to Street Fighter 6 or playing some classics like the Marvel Collection, it does good. Even the month and a half that I did of Tekken 8, you know, people liked. You know, anything that's pretty much action-based or a hot new release, and even this year, some good indie games, right? That they all resonated and they clicked. It just seemed the running pattern was these kind of multiplayer games where, for whatever reason, it's not the genres that you guys are used to. Like Multiverses is more kind of an arena party style, almost Smash Brothers like fighting game, while Marvel Rivals plays like Overwatch. And for some reason, people just didn't really want to watch those more than a couple streams. Same thing with these RPGs. You know, RPG overload was a major thing in 2024, and I'm sorry to say, I can't make people show up, engage, and support with certain kinds of games. I do my best to make them entertaining. You know, when you're doing an RPG and you realize there's going to be a big dungeon you're grinding in, and it's going to be kind of repetitive, have some fun, casual conversation, right? Open it up, let's talk. But what ends up happening is some people just get turned off. They don't want to show up to the RPG stream.
I did that.
That's a JRPG. Yeah, it's going to be boring, and then they just write it off. It's a shame because over the years, as you know, I feel like some of the best playthroughs I've ever done were more social experiences, more so than they were gameplay-centered experiences. You know, Dragon Quest XI, that's a game that basically was two entire different plots, and it worked. It was actually one of my more successful playthroughs, but it was because we had a group of maybe, I'm not even kidding, probably about 50 people
that was it too, I
who
think.
really liked RPGs and kept showing up. And we had some really awesome nights just chatting it up, having a good time, talking about life and other things while enjoying an RPG. It wasn't always about just the game. I just wish that more people would be like that. They would come and hang out. Instead of it always being about the game, it would be more about just hang out with us and have a good time. Maybe it's not even a game you like, but you can still have fun conversation, right?
I can do that. I can do it on the same one.
No lie, there were some games this year that I said, let's just turn off the game and do a Q&A.
I can do it on the same one.
The Q&A segment of me just talking with you guys would actually bring in more viewers, engagement, and support than me playing the game. And that's sad, because I feel like in the past that wasn't the case, that there were times when I could play whatever I wanted, and people would just show up and hang out. And that's just not the case anymore. It could be many different factors, you know? But the fact is, people do like me and my content, but they don't show up for certain things. And I can't change that. All I can do is try to convince people to give it a shot. But if they won't, if they're kind of prejudiced against it, which I really, be honest, I think they are. I think that there are people who like JRPGs. They're just not my viewers anymore. Those people have moved on and gone to other communities and stuff that focus solely on that, which I'm not going to do that. I'm a variety creator. I think, honestly, it was Baldur's Gate 3 that tipped the scales there.
It's pretty tricky.
Baldur's Gate 3 was a 140-hour playthrough.
Cool, though.
It took 3 to 4 months to beat, and I think some people just lost their patience. They didn't want to stick around because they weren't interested in RPGs, and I played it for so long, they were like, screw this. And then every RPG that I played after kind of became the brunt of that anger. that Phil spent 3 to 4 months playing this instead of other games, and
Bet you can.
we wanted to see him play other games. You know, and that's what I said. I really feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to be the last insanely long RPG I ever play. Like, it just doesn't fit my style of content.
Kick
if I was the kind of
Hadouken,
person who would play the same game for 3 to 4 weeks in a row and not change games, then we could play a Baldur's Gate 3. But that's just not me. You know, I have an audience that likes the fact that I play variety, right? So anyway, in regards to this, I urge you, watch the countdown from last night. I would love to have some discussion around it. Of course, I just love how you get people who, they're so toxic and negative, right? Instead of treating this as an opportunity for us to have, like, constructive
This has got one of those. This is one of those FADC
combos. You're a piece of
combos.
shit and you suck and your content sucks. Okay, so you're saying nothing. You're an idiot. If you don't like me, then you're never going to like me. It doesn't matter if
go
I'm
like
playing
that,
a fighting game,
like
if
this.
I'm playing a Soulsborne game,
And
if
then
I'm playing a JRPG. If
Focus
you don't
and
like
then
me, you
dash,
don't like
but I think I've got to do it
right?
quicker.
Like, so your
I don't think I hold the whole focus.
because it's not who I'm looking to try to listen to help and improve. Telling me I suck doesn't help the content. All right, telling me how to improve would help the content. But that's the funny part. Everyone wants to say it's your fault. Okay, so what did I do wrong when I played JRPGs? How can I do better? No one has the answer. So then you don't actually have a valid opinion. You don't. Your valid opinion is, okay, I didn't like it, and here's why, and here's what you can improve. That's constructive criticism. That's a valid opinion, not just, you suck.
Yeah.
And of course, the other thing is, people who are upset because they want, oh, Rare Tricks, you gifted a sub. I'll check in a second. Thank you for telling me. Again, for some reason, the pop-ups on Kick aren't very good, so I keep missing them. Please always tell me when you contribute, and I swear I'll shut that out.
I can't get the time in between the two.
The other thing is, you know, in regards to, you know, these playthroughs
I'm trying to do things from both sides
or not
as well.
necessarily fail, but people won't
If I
engage
get
with
into
them.
the one
So then
end.
I said, in 2024, by far, this was the year that I took control of my content. And I said,
Still like
listen,
practice.
if people aren't going to show up, they're not going to engage, and they're not going to support a certain playthrough, I'm going to move on. We have many, many options of things to do. It's not like I have a lack of options or content.
That was it.
I have an overabundance of things.
That's the one.
So if we try something and it doesn't work, we're not committed to having to do it. We'll go to something else. So now, of course, these people turned it into another negative meme. Oh, Phil only plays games for money and then he wage quits, right? Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you a question? Can you name me a single business, successful business, on
business
planet Earth,
talk.
that they try something, whether they're creating a product,
I love this.
or they're doing a service, or whatever it is that they produce, the customers don't like it, but just on principle, they
The
decide
customers
to keep doing
don't
it anyway.
like it.
Does that sound like smart business? Does that sound like something an intelligent business would do to stay afloat? Let's just keep doing the thing that no one wants and is failing. No, right? Like, could you think of any business that would do that? No. But because I'm doing it, it's not good, right? I listen to the feedback of my audience. If they say, listen, you don't want to see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, move on and do other stuff. Okay. So I stop playing. He quit. He's a quitter. He only plays for money. I'm running a business. This is not Phil is a millionaire because I won the lotto or I have rich parents or something. You know what I mean? And streaming is my hobby. No, that's not the case. It's my job. It's what I do to support my family. It's what I do to maintain a living, to pay for the mortgage on this
I'm
house.
missing the Hadouken
to
now.
keep this set going, to keep the, you know what I mean? I need to be successful. It just doesn't make sense. When you criticize me like that, it doesn't make any sense at all.
It's not a full charge.
It's called moving the goalpost, right? So
like,
previously, if I had played a game and it wasn't working, but I stuck to it. For example, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That absolutely happened. People were saying we don't like it, do other stuff. And I said, well, listen, I like it. I'm going to keep playing it. I played it to the end. I got nothing but complaints from mainstream viewers the entire playthrough. They're like, move on, move on, move on. No, I'm going to stick to my guns and beat it. So I beat it. I get told, I've done the wrong
how you
thing.
doing? I am Brick, how you doing?
You really screwed up. You should have been doing other stuff. You should have dropped the game. So then when the next game comes along and the same thing happens and I get the same feedback, okay, I'll listen to you. I'm going to drop the playthrough. You're doing the wrong thing, Phil. You should have stuck with it. Wait, what? Yeah, your wage quit that game. What's wrong with you? Huh? See? So it doesn't matter what I do at all. I'm always in the wrong. Okay? That's why when I get dumb feedback like that, I just don't listen anymore. Because there is a difference between, again, constructive versus destructive. I want to help you. Here's how to improve versus you're just always in the wrong no matter what. I've totally stopped paying attention to the latter, and I'm very appreciative of the former. The reason that I'm still here today is because I'm getting positive, constructive criticism from you guys. So thank you to those of you who are trying to help, who are sharing your thoughts, and actually giving me some constructive stuff. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Now, in regards to this moving forward, we're going to have to take a look at various different games and see what works and what doesn't, you know? I think one thing that I've been really enjoyed doing in the last couple of months is testing the waters with indie games and stuff like that, and just throwing them into the schedule every once in a while. Volatro. That's a game that I would have never played, but because I gave it a shot, it worked for a couple of streams. I don't have to play it all the time, but interjected every once in a while for variety, right? The coin game, same thing, and now Killer Frequency, where I played it last week, had a good time with it, we enjoyed the stream, I'll just throw it in every once in a while. Don't have to do it all the time,
some of them are corner
but it's good for
combos,
variety.
but not all of them.
I like that. I like that flexibility, and I'm glad that I'm doing stuff like that now, and I think that seeing that you guys have suggested, you know, these kind of games, hey, try them every once in a while, this has been a great new thing for the schedule and for the gameplay we're doing, and I really like that, and I want to keep doing that. If there's other indie games and things that I'm missing out on that you guys think would be great for me to try, please continue to suggest them. Please continue to remind me of them. I would like to try those out and throw them into the schedule when I get the availability for that.
It's the heavy punch.
So, thank you for your honesty for those who actually care. For all of the white noise of the idiots who just say everything I do is wrong and it's all my fault. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to you. You're just a bunch of fucking whiny bitches that no one cares about, and nothing you say is ever gonna help. So I'm just gonna ignore the nonsense, okay? So anyway,
Later for the heavy punch.
Enjoy the most disappointing playthroughs of 2024 Countdown from last night. I hope you'll enjoy it. It's 2 parts, 2 hours. Took 2 hours to get through, okay? So it was great. Yesterday was great. 3 goals hit. We are on pace to do the marathon as early as Wednesday. If we can hit 2 more goals between today and tomorrow, we're definitely doing this marathon on Wednesday. Now.
That's too fast. That was too fast. Right, let me get this combo. I'm gonna play some Stalker or something.
So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm talking to
Bro,
mute
nearly
button
got
just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean.
Kinda nearly got
That's what it is. It's dumb kid.
And 2.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Bro, more Snort Hogan is playing.
Snort Cody.
Autoplay must be on. Okay. No. So we got that bit. We tap, but then I'm doing, most of the time I'm doing the heavy punch too fast. And then he's blocking the dragon. He's blocking the Shoryuken. Right there. This one, I think it is a corner one, this one. So that don't hit him. You have to charge it a little bit. Or you have to like... You have to hit with it to count. So like you can do this, can't you? Like... You can like... EX it and they cancel out of it early. Which is kind of what... I don't think he's doing that here, but I've seen people do that. It's mad shit. That was it, but it was too late. Like, it was too slow. But that's what it's supposed to look like. I'm supposed to follow him, like... That's different because he crumples. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that. Yeah. It's not. It's because you can cancel out of it in moves. Instead of just charging it like that. Like... You can cancel it like a... It's almost like a... It's not like a drive rush. It's kind of like that. And like, you can dash with it. They like do little micro walks and like force them to do shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just doing what it's telling me, but I know that that's the thing. Bro, the timing on it is so specific. It must be some tight little link for that standing heavy punch, man. Ugh. 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 I'm sure this is it. Like, because some of them, like, they've got to be done a specific way. Well, it's like we had to find videos for a couple of them the first time I did it. I don't remember if I did this one before. I think I did. But I'm sure that's it. It's just that heavy punch hit is really tight. Too fast. Oh. Where's... Oh, dude. Let's just try and get the heavy punch. Ah. It's too slow. Too fast. Let's take him the other way as well. And again, I think this one is a corner one because for like that I have to like... I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Yeah, it's like that. And you can dash when it hits. Is this one of them like 2-frame links? Or one of them 1-frame links? Oh. I see some video. I actually saw some Street Fighter video. I think it was a Brian F video about some guy. It was some guy in an arcade in Japan doing some like ridiculous combo with Balrog, I believe. Like it wasn't an optimal combo, but it was some insane combo with like a bunch of these literal 1-frame links where you got a 60th of a second to get it right. And there's like some ungodly amount of them in this combo for this guy to like, and he does it on like an arcade machine. It's insane. I'll try and find it in a minute. Must be. This must be a semi like type one. Because I know I'm sure I'm doing it right. Damn it! Damn it! You kind of get burnt out on one side. Kind of weird. Let's go again this way. Let's go this way, Dan. Bro, I know I must be close. Let's see if I'm doing it wrong, just in case. I don't think I am, I think it's just really tight timing. Help. Yeah, this is the one. Let me see this. Oh no, that's not it. Hang on, what? This is not the one, dude. That's not number 19. They must have changed the numbers. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, this is like a full thing of it. Let me see if this is the one. I know you can't. Hang on. No, I know. It says level 19 up there. 17. Maybe they changed them. Oh look, he's doing it quicker. He's doing it. Oh bro, he is doing it. That's different. He is doing it across the screen. How's he doing that? Maybe I am doing it wrong. I am doing it wrong. 19. Let me see this. Oh, the step is so quick. Bro, that guy's good. Did you see that shit? Let's pull him across. I don't know if you can do that in the corner as well. I'm not sure quite how he's doing that. Like that. Oh, that's it! That's it. I have to dash much faster. I have to dash much faster. That's it, dudes. Okay, that's the one. Oh. Oh, that's it, dude. It's quite tricky. You got to do. It's a lot of it really quick. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of moves like really fast. Bro, that's tricky, man. It's like literally as you hit focus attack you dash. Like literally. You like have to dash real quick. It's really like it's almost too fast for me to like think about it. That makes sense. Like that's the move. It's like, oh bro, it's like literally as I hit him, I've got to be in like on top of him with the dash, and then just finish the combo. Oh, that's really tricky, dude. At least for me. At least for me, that's really tricky. That was hard.
Ready, go!
Oh, what's this next one? That crouching light kick, crouching light punch, standing heavy punch, light tatsu. Hang on a minute. Quite late, that one. Okay. literally. Oh, can't fuck that up. I'm gonna fuck that up. I know I'm gonna fuck that up. Don't wanna fuck that up. Hey look. Just wanted to be able to smoke for 5 seconds. It's these first three that's the point. The third hit. That's it. Oh! Told you I was gonna fuck the last one up. Ah! Get back here. I've kind of got to go as if I'm gonna make that. Like a little bit of delay, a tiny bit. It's like only a little bit. Because it don't connect much, I kind of got to go as if I'm gonna hit. I'll only end up missing that then anyway. Don't fuck that up, dude. See? The timing on the last dragon punch is weird. It's because it's a heavy one or something. I'm gonna have to like mash that out, I'm sure. And I'm like kind of fucking it up, but not really. And I was jumping a bit, to be fair. Let's try it this way. Oh, I know why. I was just being silly. Pressing the wrong thing. Still weird timing. There we go. I'll do it too early. That's what it is. Right, because some of them are quicker. I know I'm going to fuck that up. I'm going to hit the first one nice, and I'm going to fuck this bit up. Feel weird. I'm going to have to mash that. Just hope. combo up, but that was it. That was light punch, standing light punch. That's a heavy. Oh, that went right. That went right. I know why. Right. I'm just pressing too many buttons now. Nah. I can do it. After less smokes and less tired as well. That's to that. I'm gonna have to mash that. Sure. It's really weird timing. What was that one? Can we do that? We probably haven't got it. We probably haven't got it. The what's the name of super? Bro. If I exit. Have I all saved now at least? Yeah. Because he didn't save him before. See, look, some of these, that looks awkward. There's a focus attack right at the end. Demon flip, light punch, heavy punch, Tatsu, Shoryuken, focus attack. Oh my god. Focus attack, focus cancel. Demon flip, Hadouken, kick punch punch. Want the other Hadouken, focus cancel into the heavy uppercut. All these last ones are super technical. Like some of these, I don't know about fun, but some of these look Demon Armageddon, they're a little bit wild. These ones are like, oh my god, dude, they're so technical. A bunch of them start with Demon Flip as well. I don't think any of the others. I had a fuck around with Yang, with his save. No, not Yang, with Yun. Yeah, there you go. Yun's pretty cool. There's Dudley in this. Oh, Fei Long. There's loads of people. I tried some of Vega's, but I absolutely sucked at... They didn't save anyway. I absolutely sucked at playing as him with the charge moves, though. And then this one was hard as Evil Rio. I couldn't get past this. You hit him with the Tatsu? I can't remember this. And then you have to get him with the Metsu Hadouken, which is the super. I'm sure he's going to be jumping, right? Maybe? Yeah, you got to hit him with that. And then, like, hit the super. Where's the super? All three. I've got to go like Like, I've got to come in, hit him, and then hit the super. Too early. Too early. Spacing for this is real specific, right? It's going to be tight. Like that. Like that. I got to hit him and then land and like do it. But I'm going to do it now. I'm not going to do it now. But I was doing that one too. That was kind of fun. Right. That's hard, dude. I like doing those because it makes me get better at the controls. Like with the stick. It makes me like concentrate on the movements more. Even though I fucking suck. Which is also true. $25 to $12, bro. That's not cool. Oh, let me just... Oh. Uh-oh. Just the brightness. There you go. I've been missing everything. That's better. I just saved this guy, right? No. What was Alicia? What was I doing last? I saved a guy? That was real close. One of the last things I did. Oh, yeah. I've got... Yeah, okay. I know. That's fine. Everything's under control. That's not that. Help. I mean, I gotta go to bed soon anyway, sadly. Need ammo for this though. Check it out. A lot of ammo left for that, son. Help. We're running, dude. It's happening. There is a spot on the left. I don't know if I'm going to suss it out. There's nothing here. I don't like this one. It always gets me. See, look. Always. Okay. That's the... There's people there. Okay, we're adjusting. Oh. We're going round. And we need to run through the glass. That's fine. Middle of the night. Not the best time to be exploring the houses and shit. There might be something good. There might be something good. Oh, God. Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, crap! Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna start not taking certain types of ammo. Grenades and shit's alright. That's alright. But some ammo. Oh. I'm definitely just gonna stop picking up. We're looting like we're playing Cursed Food. Oh, okay. Just one random lock. I guarantee you there's mutants here or something. Like, there'll be something. What do you mean if you go south? Yeah, if you get too close to the wall, yeah. Yeah. There's a few missions like that. Sorry, not missions. There's a few areas that are story mission areas. Uh-oh. Okay, we got an enemy. I think it's a cat.
Oh, look at that.
But there's a few story mission areas where if you go there... Is there a dude? If you go there, you'll just die instantly. It has to play. I can remove it. Why do you want less attention? Big ups, Hungzai and that. World famous. Oh. I got a key, dude. But there's a mutant. And a dude. The fuck's going on? And what's this a key to? Something in here. Alright. I am still semi-confused. And still don't know what his key's for. There is a guy somewhere. What? Bro, where is this guy? Sometimes they have axe. The fuck? Can't save the games. It's like I'm in combat. So it's either a glitch or he's like hanging out somewhere. Secret, creeping. And I'm sure there was like one of them cat mutants. I heard it screaming. Look, where is this guy? There's the cat mutant thing. Oh my god, rats. There's some guy. Ow, that hurt. And I pressed the wrong. Oh, fuck. Did he sleep once? I mean, he definitely sleeps. Don't know about showering. I don't know if that happens. I need this thing to like actually run in here. Alright, sit there for a second. Sit there for a second. What have we got? Hello. I was about to say it's rubbish, but it was actually good ammo.
Мужик, ти невчасно. Я щищу.
We're gonna drop that.
Щось тут не те.
I need to kill this thing. Where is it? Bro, where is it? Well, I'm just gonna have to like run away. I think it died. It definitely died. Maybe that was locked. Maybe that's what the key was for. Either way, we're done with that. We're done with that. And we're hungry. The day's finally getting longer again. They better be. I like it when it's warm up. Marginally. I much prefer it. As in marginally warmer, not marginally prefer it. I much prefer it. I can deal with the cold. I prefer it when it's warmer. For real. This guy's here. They're not hostile, these guys. I don't remember who they are, but they're not hostile and they have a trade up.
Привіт. Тут з кожним роком лягав. Бувай.
Yeah. They definitely have someone. Oh, let's do this shit. Yes. Thanks, guys. Probably a bed here and shit. They bandits. They're all standing around like something happened. Yeah, look. Something's going on. Well, you guys take care of that. I'm just going to steal your stuff. Hey, an armored jacket. I'll definitely have that. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Don't mind if I do. Ah, yes. The medical box. I don't know who they're having a fight with. Mutants, maybe. I'm not getting involved. Let's check this here. I thought there was a trader here. Time is it? It's nearly time, dudes. I promise. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to say, but it's nearly time. It's very nearly time. I thought there was a trader there. I was wrong. Got something here too. At a flea market. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's a guy doing like dumb shit over here. Yeah. We have to do this. It's not a chimera, dude. Can't remember what it is, but it ain't a chimera.
Ми вже поруч. Добре, тепер ми готові. О, чуєш? Вона там.
It's like a flesh or a pig or something. He hit me. We need this because then we're going to go over and chat to them dudes there. Come on, bro. Finish it off. That made me waste my ammo, dude. Shit. Bro was not helping me right there. Oh, where'd the flesh go? He must have shot it right then.
Зайнятий я.
Is he doing what?
Зайнятий я. Та як так, бляха?
Учи.
За базар.
Yeah.
Та що казати? Так що...
I might have killed this guy in my first playthrough. I might have flopped them all. You can't really see the guns in that, really. You can't really see the guns when in that. If you go and watch my new YouTube short, you can see them. Just go and do that. You can go and leave a like and a comment. See what I did there? See how I wove the YouTube like beg into talking to you? That's an advanced technique.
Собаки не зовсім сліпі. Вони дуже сильно бояться помаранчевого кольору. Він їм нагадує вогонь. Інстинкти страшна сила.
Ох, ось воно що.
Guys talking shit.
Сподіваюсь, полювання було успішним, сталкере. Перші поради даю безплатно.
Так?
Пробував гранатами аномалії знешкоджувати. А щоб знати, коли аномалія знову активується.
О, а розповіси, як ви...
Да.
Зав'язуй влаштовувати вистави.
Алло, ти чо такий борзий?
Ей, хлопці, спокійно. Дайте нам пару хвилин поспілкуватися наодинці. Я розберуся. Слухачів затримувати не хочу, тому давай по суті. Ти ж грошей хочеш.
Bro.
Домовимося, як ділові люди.
If I attack him, they all attack me.
Припустим.
Ось тобі координати схрону. Якщо ми один...
But it ain't got no... The stash obviously ain't got no loot in it. And then they're gone when you come back, but... I assume they move somewhere else, because they ain't bandits. Like, I don't just want to kill all these dudes. They're just a bunch of loners. I don't really just want to kill them all. There's probably... You probably meet them later and I just never found them. It's right there. It's literally fuck all. I can't remember if you get attacked. I might as well just do it now quickly. Because if it has to trigger them coming back, if it triggers me coming back. Dev stream, huh? Mailman and Juzzy are deep in them dailies. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, those guys are handling business. Those guys are handling business, dude. Look. To be fair, 5 stalkers. With their fucking cracked aim like they have on me. When I get back there, they're all gone. Sadly, I'm sure. Can't remember if there's a note or anything. Oh, bet there's something up there, dude. Ow! Oh my god, that hurt bad. That hurt really bad. There's a shelter down there. Maybe they go down there. I don't think so, though. Help. They're still recovering. Where did I fall? Oh, down there. That's what hurt me. Onto there, then. Yeah, I can make it. I don't even know. I doubt there's anything even up there. I want to check. Ugh. Please help. Okay. Okay. It's all under control. We don't need that. Alright, we're gonna go like... It's okay. We've done it once already. Just gotta stop better. Watch there be nothing up there now. Watch there be nothing up there. Oh my god, dude. Ah! This is like Street Fighter combos all over again. At least I know I can go that way. Right. I think... Oh. Got to sell stuff as well. I mean, literally nothing, like I said, but still. I wanted to know that I could do it. I like they put a bottle there, thanks for that. God damn it. Oh, there is a stash, let's go. I mean, I was going to say, it's going to be crap and have like nothing in it, but I found one at least. At least I found a sausage, which I can literally eat right now. Oh, mate, devour. Easy. Where are they all sitting? I don't know if I ever did this. It says a streetcar in a swamp. Like there is a kind of a swamp here. I don't know if that's it. It doesn't look like it. Not right there, it's not. I don't know if I ever did that. Maybe there. No, it's just a tunnel. I can't remember if I ever met this guy again. I don't think I did. We're close to the we're close to Rostock though. Bro, this is a sick game, I'm not gonna lie. I have not, oh no. I have not had that. Is it sus? Sausage. It does look very sus. I'm not a massive fan of certain types of sausage, I'm going to be honest. I could maybe drive with some of these. I could maybe get on board with some of these. Oh shit. Well, where's my... I have to do it the old-fashioned way. We're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, dude. That's it. Let's go. Let's go this way. That's it. I'm going to bed, then I'm getting up for work in 4 hours, but I did have a big nap today, so that's cool. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow, probably doing something. Probably. Anyway, have a nice night. Thank you all, YouTube and Twitch, for coming. Good night.